Right. So, like, again, as we do with every video game, I like to give my initial thoughts and then my full thoughts of the game after we finish it. So, Resident Evil 3 Remake. Again, since we just came off of Resident Evil 3 OG, I was not looking forward to this game. Not at all. I wanted this game to be a great video game. And that might sound stupid. I mean, you know, we want to play good video games as consumers or customers, whatever. I wanted this game to be a great video game because Resident Evil 2 Remake was great. It was great. It lacked in some areas, but overall, it was nice. I've personally said to myself and to chat numerous times before it even came out, was if this game came out within 2 years of Resident Evil 2 Remake, I thought it was going to be bad. Because I didn't think that it was going to be... I didn't think they were going to give themselves enough dev time to make this game different from Resident Evil 2. So that was my initial thoughts going into this game. I didn't really... I was against the new redesign of Nemesis at first, but it has grown on me. And I like it. I don't really care for the nose, I'm not gonna lie, but I do like his design. His design to me is pretty cool. I don't mind it. But those were my initial thoughts. I was very apprehensive about this game coming out because I thought it was gonna be what they did back before. If you weren't here, the original Resident Evil 3 was not supposed to be Resident Evil 3. Code Veronica was. Code Veronica was intended to be Resident Evil 3, while Resident Evil 3 was intended to be a side game. But Sony demanded another entry, and so we got Resident Evil 3. And that's fine. And that's fine. But it was always intended to be a side game. It was never intended to be a full entry into the series. And I feel like they took that mentality with this game. So as we go through this playthrough, I'm going to say all the things that I think are good and bad about this game. But sadly, this is one of the games that I dislike the most in the series. So take that for what you will. All right, let's, I was tweeting along around with the settings, so let's do new game. We'll do hardcore. Okay, so one change. In Resident Evil 2, there was only 3 difficulties. Assisted, Standard, Hardcore. Resident Evil 3 adds Nightmare and Inferno. But there is one thing that's changed completely. In Resident Evil 2 Remake on Hardcore, they gave you ink ribbons to simulate the old style of the old video games. So if you played on Standard, you had autosaves. Resident Evil 3 Remake gets rid of ink ribbons altogether. Does not exist at all. Don't ask me why. We're going to play on hardcore. I was sad about that when I first booted up the game. Because, you know, I'm an oldie. I want the old experience. I do think this is really cool.
This pandemic has spread faster than any disease in modern history.
Angry mobs roam the city. Authorities are bracing for more rioting tonight.
He was knocked unconscious.
Citywide emergency has been declared.
The CDC has quarantined the lower Midwestern region of the U.S.
Commitment, honesty, integrity, these are the core values that create the foundation for Umbrella.
When I saw that in the trailer, I thought that was the coolest thing ever. I was like, okay, dude.
It's this foundation that will continue to build a brighter future for all of us.
Why not Inferno? Inferno is ridiculously hard. I can't handle it. I have beat it on Inferno. They spent all the money on the intro. The intro was so cool. Codename Nemesis. The intro is so cool. I love that. What's this? You dislike Resident Evil 4 the most? That is an unpopular opinion. Oh no, it's Resident Evil 7 all over again. No, we're just starting it. We'll end up finishing it tomorrow. Close the door. There we go. What's going on with the TV? Let's see. Yeah, it's a nice place. You got anything over here? Home? No. I don't think we can interact with any of this. But if you take a look at all this, that's a net. We got a picture of a net. We got pictures of people. What's this? That's a parasite. That's a parasite. What's over here? We got pictures of hunksmen over there. Protesters. A zombie. So I do like this. They're trying to, they're trying to piece together what's going on. I think this is pretty cool. Oh, look who it is. Jill. Uh-oh. No, WCE, no. I don't understand why this is not an unlockable costume. That would be a perfect unlockable costume. You remember the beginning of
every night.
You remember the beginning of Resident Evil?
3 more days, then I can kiss this town goodbye.
September 28, daylight. It's September 28. So this picture of this dog is actually the picture that she has on her desk in Resident Evil 2 Remake. I wonder if they would remake 1 again in this style. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. If they would, I don't think it would be for like years. So Jill has PTSD. Jill's report. September 26th, so 2 days ago, 1998. It's been 2 months since they messed with Umbrella. Since that mess with Umbrella. Thanks to the suspension, investigations haven't progressed exactly as I hoped. Perhaps this written record of what I found will prove to be my final duty as a STARS officer. I can only hope that it helps lead to the truth. The T-virus. Those infected by this virus seem to become literal zombies. It appears to be communicable with several different avenues outlined below. Bite from an infected individual, allowing the mixing of bodily fluids. Contact with crows which have eaten infected Charon. So Forrest, due to the strength of the virus, airborne infection cannot be discounted. So you remember we got a note. Remember the reporter in the OG Resident Evil 3 said she doesn't think that the virus can be spread through air. Now we got some doubt on that. It should be noted that those who survived the incident have not yet developed symptoms. It's unclear whether this is because the virus has a long incubation period or because we just happen to be resistant to the infection. We ought to remain vigilant even after this investigation period ends. As for me, aside from my minor difficulty sleeping, I've seemed to be in fine shape. Still, I shouldn't get too hopeful. After all, this could be an extended incubation. So we got the picture of the stars from the original, the original trilogy. That was also in Resident Evil 2 Remake. Investigation notes. Umbrella. Pharmaceutical companies, industry leading in market share, focuses on military weapon development while maintaining a cover as a pharmaceutical company. Also secretly developing bioweapons. T-virus outbreak in the Arklay Mountains research facility. Predicted the Manson incident. Corresponding with Raccoon City leadership. So you remember in the original Resident Evil 3, we got a letter from the mayor talking about he got donations from Raccoon City. Large donations to Mayor Warner's office. Effectively controls the city. Not good. Not good. Not good at all. So. Unsealed envelope. They've got me pinned down at home. Guys across the street are watching me from their windows 24/7. Are there ironsmen? Umbrellas? I don't know. And there's no real difference anyway. I know what they're trying to do. They want to wear me down, torment me into complacent. And it's working. I'm barely eating, barely sleeping. I'm going crazy. I feel like the living dead. But I won't let them win. I have to get out of this city and find a way to make them accountable. They'll send someone to silence me, of course. If you hear that I've been killed, or whatever it is they do to people like me, you must pick up the investigation where I left off. I've enclosed my files. They'll tell you everything you need to know, as long as this package isn't intercepted. I'll be moving out at night, 5 days. Wish me luck. Message from a colleague. To Jill Valentine. Hey, Hotshot. How are you holding up? I still can't believe Iron suspended you. It's such bullshit. He ought to pin a medal on you for making it out of that hellhole back in July. Of course, you're going to poke around and ask questions about it. I hope you're not mad at me for keeping my head down. Everything's been happening so fast. Stars was the pride and joy of the Force. When the chief disbanded us out of nowhere, I thought for sure I was going to lose my job. Word has it you're planning to leave Raccoon City. I figured you wouldn't take the suspension lying down. Just promise to watch your back. Umbrella won't sit by while you try to dismantle their business. Take care, Jill. Brad Vickers. Stars Alpha Team now and forever. P.S. Had to slip this message into the pizza guy to avoid detection. Enjoy the extra large Mega Meat Supreme. It's on me and the guys. This is a Resident Evil 3 remake. So it came out last year. So not many reusable assets yet. Although we do got some interesting photos. Is there one more? I don't remember. I don't think so. I do like this new outfit for Jill, though. I'm not gonna lie. I like her traditional one. I like this one, too. Her becoming infected when turning off the water is hinting at the virus being in the water supply, right? No, that was actually her getting a nightmare. That's the PTSD she's experiencing.
Who could that be? Hello?
Jill, are you okay?
Brad, is that you?
Listen, you gotta get out of there.
What are you talking about?
I don't have time to explain. You gotta get out of there right now.
All right, let me grab my...
Uh-oh. Oh, just kicked her. He's just taking those bullets to the face. So, of course,
What the hell is that thing?
first things first, of course Nemesis can bust through solid concrete wall, but he can't bust through a little wooden door. Of course. Oh shit.
Gotta get out of here.
You think it was a metal door? Oh, look at this.
No
You
way.
see that guy right there? Come on, buddy. Hang in there. No, don't give up. No, buddy. No! No! No, don't do it. No! Oh. No. Convenient glass, convenient. Oh, we gotta go, we gotta go. Uh-oh. He's like, where are you going? So his stars is a lot different. It's more muffled. There, we got a liquor store.
Jill, over here.
Brad,
You okay?
what was that thing?
Damned if I know. But right now it's got a hard on for the only two stars left in town. You and me. I'm not sticking around. Just look around you. The longer we wait, the more screwed we are.
God, this all happened so fast.
I don't know. One fucked up thing always leads to another. It's like Arclay on steroids.
So you may have missed this. I missed this on my first playthrough.
Hey! Hey, wait! Down here! Damn it!
This is what he got dropped in on right here. This is it. Codename Nemesis. You see it?
Come on! Let's go!
And then he just bursts out of this.
This logo. I should have known.
He just bursts out. I couldn't believe I missed this. They just dropped it in.
I could be dreaming. How could this many people be infected? Brad!
It was a Barry. It was Barry, Jack.
Door behind you, go!
Don't think about it. We're gonna make a run for it.
Come on, Jill. We know how this ends.
No, I don't.
Are we still a team?
Always.
Then do me a favor. Don't fuck up like I did. Go!
Brad!
I'm sorry, Brad. Sorry.
No! I like how automatically she has a holster and everything now. So you remember Dario? The great Dario?
Sir, are you all right?
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Hey, come on. There's a helicopter waiting to take you to safety.
What safety? I'm not going out there!
The parking garage isn't far. I can
The only safe place is in here!
And that is all we ever see of Dario. We can't come back and watch him be eaten or anything.
Sir, what's your name? I can't just leave you behind.
It's Dario Rosso. And yeah, right. You just want to steal my safe house. Get your own, Missy.
Missy? Would you please calm down? I'm a police officer. I'm here to help.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you've been doing a bang-up job. You want to help? Go handcuff yourself to one of those freaks.
Sir, this is your last chance. No one else is coming for you.
I'm not going anywhere. I'd rather starve to death in here than be eaten by one of those undead monsters. Now leave me alone.
That's what he said in the original game, at least. But this is the last time we ever see him. We can never come back here, which kind of sucks. Okay. Another. Oh no, look, it's dogs. We're safe. We're gonna get out of here. No! Oh, look, it's Ethan's car from Resident Evil 7.
Damn it! It's my turn, bitch!
Yeah, rip clock tower moment. That's true. The helicopter got shot down at the clock tower. Oh no. Come on, Jill. Come on, Jill. He just casually throws a missile away. And then just eats it.
Who throws a rocket launcher away?
Who are you? What are you doing?
Name's Carlos, and I'm saving you. Come on, let's get you someplace safe.
Who throws a rocket launcher away? Go back and pick that shit up.
I think we're in the clear.
Hope so.
We've been bringing survivors here.
Here where?
My guys have converted some subway cars into a shelter. It's safe.
I'm fine.
Personal space. Okay, I get it. Let's go.
Oh my god, oh my.
Who's the dipshit that closed this? Sorry, we're gonna have to go around.
Hey, what do you know about that monster?
Nothing. I've never seen anything like it. But it's no zombie. It knows what it wants and won't stop till it gets it. Don't you like that in a man?
No thanks. He's all yours.
Listen, I promise you're in good hands. I'm with the Umbrella Biohazard Countermeasure Service. UBCS for short.
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You guys are the ones who caused all of this.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you talking about? Look, you don't have to trust me, but I'm going to the shelter. You coming? Come on, it's this way. Hey, Captain. This fine young lady could use our help.
Me too. I think Carlos looks great.
Carlos, you didn't even think to ask fine young lady her name? She is an elite operative of RPD, Special Tactics and Rescue Service. Her name is something Valentine.
It's Jill.
Nice to meet you, Jill. I am UBCS Platoon Leader Mikhail Victor. My team was sent here to rescue civilians.
Right. How's that going for you?
The city is completely cut off, isolated. Most of the 100,000 civilians will wind up dead. Correction, undead. My platoon has suffered serious losses. Just keeping them alive is more than I can manage.
Well, you can thank your corporate overlords for that.
Yes. Well, we are doing all we can. If we can get this subway train moving, we can evacuate some survivors. But we need help. My men cannot do this alone.
All right. I'm in. But I am on their side, not yours.
Oh, hey. It's cool. We all want the same thing.
Thank you, Jill.
All right, Super Cop. Here you go. We can use this to stay in contact.
I know what a radio is.
Okay, first things first. We need to get you geared up. Head up to street level. You'll find supplies there.
All right.
All right. Let's see. Jill's so sassy. She's very sassy in this. UBC ammo crafting guide. UBC's ammunition crafting guide. On the battlefield, if you run out of ammo, your gun's about as useful as a wet fart. Want to stay alive out there? Then get these basic formulas into your skull. 2 gunpowders equal handgun bullets. Shotgun shells is gunpowder, high quality gunpowder. 2 high quality gunpowders equals magnum rounds. So all of this is taken from Leon's side in Resident Evil 2. Once you're stocked up, get out there and join the party. Let's give those dead motherfuckers something to eat. Make sure you don't become dessert. Yeah, so those formulas are all taken from... Look, it's Mega Man. Nice. Another little thing they changed in this game, the knife. So they got rid of self-defense weapons. They don't exist anymore. So in this game, remember how they used to have like their own inventory or their own like selection? They now share the same selection of your weapons. And in this game, they changed the knife. So now the knife is infinite, but it's nowhere near as useful as it was in Resident Evil 2. So now it's about as neutered as it was normally. So I tried to do a knife-only run of this game a long time ago, and I got all the way to the last Nimi fight, and I couldn't finish it. There we go. Tabloid front page. Cannibal Murderers, a complete digest. In the gray of the morning of September 25th, a frantic caller telephoned the RPD to report an assault. A man described as disheveled like a Vanguard was attacking a passerby north of the Lambs Museum of Art. The responding officers discovered the mutilated corpse of a woman by some dumpster nearby. Dozens of bite marks covered her body, and she had been dismembered, suggesting she had been eaten. The third known accident of this kind to occur in Raccoon City this month. So, who done it? Who's been munching on man steak? We here at News Comment have gnawing feeling that the so-called cannibal disease, which they brought back from the OG patients, the so-called cannibal disease patients, Spencer's Memorial has been providing free treatment for since August, might not be settling for just the cafeteria food. Our reporters have infiltrated Spencer's Memorial, asked the tough questions, and came back with horror stories that will make your stomachs roil. Turn the page for the scoop. Disheveled. Yeah. I don't think there's anything over here. No. So, unlike the original game, the beginning is so different. So we get a reason. You remember at the very beginning of the game, Jill just comes out of the building after an explosion. So now in the remake, they make that to where it was Nemesis who brought it on, and we go to a subway. This is very different, right? This never even happened in the OG at all.
Jill, it's me again. You topside yet?
Working on it. So what's the plan?
The old tanks got me clearing the tracks. You mind getting the subway infrastructure back online?
And how do I do that?
Let's start by restoring power. I'll navigate you to the substation once you hit the main road.
Copy that. Let's do this fast.
All right, we got gunpowder that returns. Got a green herb. Another green herb. All right. And you remember this? Remember where this is from? They brought back the boxes from Resident Evil 7. So now we got the boxes from Resident Evil 7. They also changed the map. They changed the colors of the map from the from Resident Evil 2 to Resident Evil 3. They're more of like a teal now instead of blue and red. And they made the red more vibrant on the maps. Just a little difference. UBCS herb field manual. The UBCS herb field manual. There is no place in the UBC for peep squeaks who crawl back to the base every single time they get scratched up. You want someone to kiss your boo-boo? Go someplace else. Here in the big leagues, we mix our own meds. So get these recipes memorized. 2 green herbs, you got a high potency mixture. Maximum potency mixture is a green herb, red herb, or 3 green herbs. That actually changed because in the original game, 3 green herbs actually only did 75% of your HP, where a green herb, red herb did 100. So they changed that. First aid spray. Can't make these yourself. Gotta grab them if you see them. That should do it. Now let's get out there. Let's get this done. And then let's go grab a beer. Oh my gosh. Anything else? I don't think so. So you remember the puzzle that would let you get to the tram? It's right here now. So we got the rail. It's still here, but it's a hell of a lot
It almost
earlier.
looks like I could get this working if I plug in the right whatever it is.
And then, like I said, while they have ink ribbons, look at this. Oh, I can't grab these. Yeah, if I get these because because of the game's add-ons. I can't grab those. Okay, that's fine. If we want the true experience, we can't grab those. All this stuff right here is unlockables that you get for beating the game and stuff. I honestly wish that they would allow you to decide if you wanted to have this stuff like enabled or not, but it's always in your inventory. So just gonna have to make a mental note to not be able to grab any of this. All right, we're gonna grab that. We're gonna put that away. We're gonna put the knife. Well, we'll bring the knife, I guess, and we'll save our game. So, like I said, there's no ink ribbons. There's no ink ribbons at all in this game. You can just save whenever you want. There's nothing stopping you at all. Okay. I love my Switch too, man. Like, doing hunts with the hammer on Monster Hunter Rise is so satisfying. It's so satisfying. On certain monsters, I'm at the point to where I can be really aggressive against them now because I've learned hammer. Okay. So, I guess this is the mayor? One of these guys is the mayor, I assume? Although I assume this guy's some kind of, like, religious figure because of the hat and, the outfit. He also has some kind of chain on. I've never noticed this. But I assume one of these are the mayor. They have a photo in front of this, too. Oh, look, it's actually telling you the time. See? It needs to be up. So if you really think about it, this puzzle is actually consolidating 2 puzzles from Resident Evil 3 OG in one. The puzzle on the clock tower, remember where you had the 3 puzzles you had to get at midnight, right? Or the 3 clocks you had to get at midnight. Well, it's kind of reminiscent of that because this was never on this. These are 2 separate things. And then you got to get the 2 pieces, or 3 pieces in this case. Remember in the original game, you had to get the green one and the blue one. And the door would open. So they kind of consolidated 2 puzzles into one. Oh, we can read the plaque too, can we? It says, presented to Kit Bros Railway. In grateful appreciation for outstanding achievement and continuous contributions to the success of the community, St. Michael's Clock Tower. Look at that. That's even further evidence that they consolidated because you did this at the clock tower. Huh. Imagine that. That's pretty, yeah, clock tower commemoration. Interesting. Yo, good morning, Rencon. Hope you're having a nice Tuesday. Good morning. I love my Switch. It's my most played console and my favorite game is Pokemon. Obviously, I don't give a crap about graphics. Yeah. Okay, so I agree with you. All right, so we got some stuff to talk about before we continue. So, we got to turn the power on. Fix the time on that clock. That's what we're gonna be doing. We got to turn the power on. So do you remember in the original game, we needed to fix the train or tram, the tram cars. Yo, good morning, Bubba. Hope you're having a nice Wednesday as well. We need to fix the tram cars by finding in the original game the power fuse, the oil, 2 types of oil because we had to mix them together, and the power cords. And then also, remember when we went to the substation, we had to do the voltage to get the fuse, so we had to turn the power on. Does this actually light up on the map? It does. Okay, so now our current goal is to reactivate the power at the substation. So we're going to the substation very early. You remember, like, we're still at the very beginning of the game. So you remember we didn't go to the substation until we went to the tram in the original game to get the, you know, to be able to get the tram moving. We're trying to get the train, the subway moving. So they kind of skipped the whole, like, Jill goes to the RPD and then Jill goes to the restaurant or the office room. They kind of skipped all that now. We don't do that. We go straight to the substation, which was one of the 3 objectives in the OG game for the tram. So, yeah, skipping. A little bit of changing the order of things. A little bit more prevalent than Resident Evil 2 Remake as well, because at the beginning of Resident Evil 2 Remake, we went to the police station normally. We interacted with Marvin normally, but they did change it as well, because in A, you had to go get a fuse, and in the original game, you had to go get a car. So they are changing it a little bit. One thing that kind of sucks though, and I wish video games would give you an option, is in Resident Evil 3 Remake, if you've played the game and you got the extra stuff, they're on every save file. So I assume that both of these pouches right here are because of that. In fact, we're gonna go back to the menu real quick because I need to check the bonuses just to make sure, because I don't remember actually. So let's go to the shop. Yeah, so let's see here. We have, okay, so 2, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 hip pouches. A maximum of 2 hip pouches may be placed. None will be added if playing on assist mode, as this would exceed maximum inventory capacity. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to pick those up. I wish you could turn that stuff off. Yeah, I wish you could toggle it, turn it off or turn it on. I think that would be a really nice feature. Okay, so let's continue. I almost picked it up by accident. Anything over here? No. She get 180 turning this, right? There we go. There we go.
We're survivors. We've got to get that train moving.
Uh-oh. You got anything over here? Look at all the dead bodies. Look at all the dead bodies on the street. So many dead bodies. Let's see. Okay, I didn't miss an item. Okay, handgun bullets. Nice. So, unlike Resident Evil 2, it doesn't stop you when you pick up an item. Oh, fuck. And then if you notice, that's a different feature in from Resident Evil 2 as well. In this game, they have a, like... They have a hold... They have a hold to minimize damage feature in this game, which wasn't in Resident Evil 2 as well. So when you get grabbed in this game, you can hold down the right click or whatever the button and you minimize the damage. So they changed that from, they added that, I should say, from Resident Evil. Oh my god, this dude's lunges is ridiculous. I didn't realize he had to open up that door like that. All right, nothing's here. That was fast. That was fast. Got some water toys. Monster shooter. Not monster hunter, monster shooter. So apparently, I don't know it, but apparently a lot of these like things in here, Mega Man, outside of Mega Man, because I recognize that one. A lot of these are apparently like old Capcom franchises that I've never even heard of. Let's see, we can't get in here. Umbrella noodles. Can you imagine getting a little bit of T-virus while you're eating your noodles? Ugh. There, we got a gunpowder.
Carlos, I've reached the main avenue. Which way do I go?
See a big transmission tower? That's the substation. You'll have to circle around through an alley to your right to get there.
You mean the alley that's on fire?
Maybe. Surely a tall drink of water like yourself can put out a few flames.
Fuck you.
Damn, Jill.
Gotta put this out.
You take damage if you go over here? You sure do. I wonder if you can actually run through it. I've never actually tried. So you remember how we had to get into the news office by putting out the fire? So they kept that in, but they changed where you had to do it at. So now we do it really early. But you remember you had to do it to get into the newsroom. So they kept the idea, but they changed where you do it at. Nothing. Okay. I think we got all the items there, did we? Let's see. These are the two rooms that we can't go into. I won't lie though, I missed the map color scheme for Resident Evil 2 Remake. I thought it was perfect. Are they saying that there's an item outside? Because I actually don't remember. I think it's in the cop car. Yeah, I think it's in here, but I don't think we can get it. I don't necessarily remember. He drops stuff. Who drops stuff? So you fucker. Let's see. Our inventory. Hey, Lee, how you doing? We're gonna put this up. We haven't got to Nemi yet. Do you remember the fancy box from Resident Evil 2 Remake? It's a little changed. But this was not a thing in the OG Resident Evil 3. Neither was this. Remember, there was no real jewel. All right. Let's grab this. Okay. We'll put this up. I actually don't remember what we do with this. So this is brand new. This is from Resident Evil 2 Remake. There was no red jewel in Resident Evil 3 OG at all. Not quite sure if we actually need to bring the knife. Even though I 100%ed this game, a lot of this game is outside of my conscience. Let's see. Does anyone want some donuts? Moon donuts? Also, do you remember the ending theme of Resident Evil 2? Where's the radio? That's the ending thing for Resident Evil 2 right there. If you remember the B-side ending music that plays. So I like that. I think that's pretty cool. All right, so we're gonna go put this up. We don't need these gunpowders yet. I think 3 inventory items is pretty ballsy. We might want to get rid of this. Yeah, let's actually put the... Why are they not letting me put the knife up? Oh, okay. Oh, because I wasn't in the box. All right, we're gonna put the knife up for right now. Okay. So, from Resident Evil 2... Oh, I missed the dodge. So, from Resident Evil 2 Remake to Resident Evil 3 Remake, zombies across the board actually have less health. This is a bad idea. Yeah, zombies actually have less health. And then they included the explosive barrels from the original game. This is a feature that was not in Resident Evil 2 Remake at all, so they kept the explosive barrels from the OG game, which is pretty cool. That's pretty neat. All right, we need the wire cutters for that. So it's kind of nice how they actually, you know, kept some things. So we have lock picks. So you remember in Resident Evil 3 you needed a lock pick. They kept that as well. That's the same as well. But you can actually see the locks now, unlike the OG game where you just had to click around to figure out if it was locked or not. So now you see the locks. The destructible boxes was not in the original game at all. That's actually a Resident Evil... That's a Resident Evil 7 thing. This right here. This is a Resident Evil 7 thing. So we got the pharmacy. So you remember, this is kind of new. I say kind of new. So we got some herb. Got some gunpowder. Now our inventory's full. Crap. So you remember the Aqua Cure girl? Or remember how on the TV monitor you would get a password? Well, one of the passwords was Aqua Cure. So now we have this. There's a passcode. 937. All right, we're going to use this. And we're going to go. Nothing down here. So it's kind of hard to comment on the city because a lot of the city has basically been redone. It's not mainly the same. So as you see, they also took out the feature for zombies to react to the flashlight from Resident Evil 2. Like, I'm shining the flashlight right on him and he doesn't care. Which kind of sucks. I tried to dodge that so bad. How long have I been streaming? 37 minutes. What was? Do you guys remember the passcode? It was 937, right? 937. So the passcode is for this right here. We got a handgun sight. So if we read the description, adds a sight to allow for more precision while aiming. So we got our first weapon upgrade really early. Like really early. Also, you notice this isn't her samurai edge because she left it at her house. This is the Glock 17. There we got the drugstore owner journal. August 24th. This new hair tonic from Umbrella is just flying off the shelves. Hair tonic? It kind of sounds like the Red Dead Redemption 2. The stuff they make always works wonders, so it's no surprise. I was counting on this in order to huge shipment. My instincts are paying off, literally. I just know sales will continue to rise as word gets out. That said, the string of violent incidents on the news has me worried. Maybe I ought to invest in a good safe to hold all this cash that's rolling in. September 2nd. The new safe is just perfect. Nobody knows the code, not even my wife. It's a secret between me and my beautiful Aquacure queen. I'd say, and she'd never give it up for a thief. Oh my god. Got some gunpowder. Okay. So now we got everything in this room. So let's see. His queen. Hey, what's going on, Silent Screams? Happy Wednesday. Also, happy Wednesday to Gaming Thrones as well in Dro style. We're going to go over here, actually, because our inventory's full. We're going to put up these gunpowders. You can see we get a lot of gunpowders in this game. A lot of gunpowders. We're also going to put this up. So I'm totally stupid. This is actually for the clock puzzle. I forgot. So if you remember in the original game, we had to get a green and blue jewel. One was at the where was it? I guess it was in the restaurant in the newsroom. No, one was in the police station and the other one was in the newsroom. So now we got to get 3. So they added the red one in. They added the bolt cutters from RE2R in the game, which was not in the original game as well. And then these coins are actually from Resident Evil 7. This is a thing they added in Resident Evil 7. You remember when you had to pick up the coins in Madhouse or in normal to get a defense bonus? Well, they brought that back. This rocket launcher is from Resident Evil 2 Remake. And then all this stuff right here is actually new. It's actually brand new. Some of this is actually jokes. Like Hot Dogger is it. So this game was made. A lot of the people who worked on this game were actually from Platinum Games, former Platinum Games dev teams. So Platinum Games are people who worked on like Bayonetta and Metal Gear Revengeance. So I don't understand why per se, but the Raiden and the Hot Dogger are actually jokes from Metal Gear Rising. Why they would put that in a Resident Evil 3 game is beyond me, but apparently they did it because they're former devs of that game. Doesn't really make any sense to me, but because it has nothing to do with Resident Evil, but that's what it is. If you had no idea. So now we got to go to the substation. You remember we didn't go to the substation until we went to the tram. So we're getting here like way early. So we needed the fire hose. Remember? So we didn't do this again until we got to the tram. Subway employee memo. Violence is getting worse and worse these past few days. I got a shotgun for when it hits the breaking point. Locking it up in the gun rack, that should keep it safe for any would-be looters while I go out and try to find some more shells. If things go south, cut the chain. Bust out that sucker. I pray we all make it out alive. So, where she found the shotgun on a dead body, in the original game, it's now locked behind this. So we need the cutters to get in there. And it's also a different shotgun, too. It's not the same one. Same with her handgun. Her handgun's a different one as well. Oh, fuck! Where'd this guy come from? Are we gonna grab that grenade? You know what? I got the ammo. No. Asshole. I'm not done exploring in this room. So like I said, when we were playing Resident Evil 3 Remake, if you practice it, the perfect dodge in this game is it will work if you can practice it. Sometimes the lunge mechanics are a little fast. In fact, I find it actually easier to do the dodge mechanic on the faster zombies than the slower ones.
This must be the subway company's offices.
All right, so let's put this on the map as well. Let's see. The Kite Bros Railway Manual. Ensures safe subway operations. In the event of a power outage, the subway will automatically cease operations. Once the power has been restored, please use the control panel to confirm the stations at which the train will stop, as well as which track segments will be used. If the route entered is unsafe, an error will occur and the operation will not resume. So this is very different. We can't do this yet because we have to do power. Anyone want some donuts? More donuts. What difficulty we're on? We're on hardcore. So no zombie can come in here, by the way. So he'll stay outside forever. This is like, you remember how the clock tower was safe in Resident Evil 2 Remake? This area is safe. So you're fine in here. Okay. Let's see. We picked up all items there. The donut shop is this one. Subway stations are those. This, I guess, is the 2 rooms. And the subway office. This is the shotgun. Okay. All right, let's go. Hey, spicy baby food. Happy Wednesday. Hope you're having a nice day so far. All right, so we're going to go back this way. They also toned down the dismemberment in this game as well. So they did 2 things. With the zombies, well, 3 things. The zombies across the board all have less health when compared to Resident Evil 2 Remake because they throw more zombies at you in this game. But then that also has a negative effect on the game as well. The dismemberment animations in Resident Evil 2 Remake are actually better. So like limbs will fall off and you'll see the animation of them falling off in Resident Evil 2 Remake. But that's not in RE3 Remake because of the sheer amount of zombies they throw at you. So if you destroy someone's limb in this game, it just magically disappears. Yeah. Which kind of sucks. And remember where on hardcore or the higher difficulties in the game where you would shoot at their leg and you would stagger them? That's no longer a thing in this game. So it's headshots on all difficulties in Resident Evil 3 Remake. You want to go for headshots. Oh, this is fantastic. Nice. What time is it for me? It is 5:09 in the morning. (5:09 in the morning). I usually start my stream at 2 a.m. my time. All right, so you remember to get into the office that we had to put the fire out with the water hose? And then look what we get. We got the bolt cutters. Hey, okay. We also got a save spot. So you remember what happened when we went into the
Is someone in here?
what was that? You remember what happened when we went into the sales office? In the OG game?
You're UBCS?
Yeah, careful. Come on, don't look at me like that, all right? I'm not unaffected.
let's take care
No, wait, please!
What the fuck?
He was infected.
He might have been infected.
Oh, stars, this soft. No wonder so many of you dead.
And what are you, UBCS? Killing your own people?
He would have turned. There's your sense of self-preservation. Go back to the subway station. We don't need a bleeding heart like you getting in the way.
So he kills Murphy just like he did in the original game. Murphy got the same amount of screen time. But it's a little bit different. That's our first introduction to Nikolai in this game. So we don't meet him on the train car or anything. First introduction is him killing Murphy. Training log. July 10th. 202 pounds, 12 laps of the yard, 2 circuits. Suck it, prison. Umbrella Corporation just recruited me for a job. A job. I don't know how they're gonna wipe out my life sentence for murdering 12 gangbangers, but whatever. I'll take it. Beats shitting away the rest of my life behind bars. I gotta get back in shape. July 26th. So 16 days later, he's lost 6 pounds. 20 kilometers run, 3 circuits, target practice at 400 yards, 5 misses. I caught the chain yesterday and got moved to a UBC training camp where I fired my first bullet in 2 whole years. Missed a stationary target by 5 inches at 400 yards. I never fucking do that again. It's like I forgot everything. It doesn't matter. I'll get sharp again. Watch me. Next month, about a month later, 190 pounds, 20 kilometer run, 3 circuits, target practice at 600 yards, 2 misses. Okay, I got my shot groupings down to 3 inches. Feeling good. After lunch, they'll put me through my first mock battle. The Cap and the other guys are good people. The goddamn beasts of the war at that. But what the fuck is up with that lunatic Nikolai? He used me as a fucking human shield just to score some extra points. September 25th, Murphy's back, baby. You'll never see me miss another target. Tomorrow I go on my first mission, riot control in Raccoon City. I think Jimmy would have liked that. My brother was always the first to reach out and help people, right up until those street punks took him away from me. Now it's my turn to do some good for a change, the way I know best. So we got a journal in the OG game, remember, that was talking about how the guy they threw him in jail for no reason. And they tortured him and forced him to give a confession. And then they were going to execute him, right? And then on the day of his execution, Umbrella hires him to be a member of the counter service. It's kind of similar, so they change it a little bit, and they take that journal and they give it to Murphy. So Murphy killed 12 gangbangers that killed his brother. And then he was serving a life sentence. And then Umbrella, you know, as he's serving his life sentence, they recruit him, basically. You know, they're basically recruiting people that people aren't going to miss, right? That's the whole idea. So now we get a little bit more backstory in Murphy, and they combine a document with him, which I think that's pretty nice. I think that's a nice touch. So since we got the bolt cutters, we're gonna go back, and we're gonna go bolt cut all the rooms that we didn't earlier. We don't have much healing. Why didn't that recruit me? Why didn't they recruit you? I don't know. I don't know. I couldn't say. All the bolt cutters. Yo, Luke, but hey, how's it going, man? Hope you're having a nice Wednesday as well. Hope you're doing all right. And we're gonna use the bolt cutters here. So you remember, this was never a thing in the original Resident Evil 3. Also, you could say as well, like, the pathing in this game is a little bit more open compared to the original game as well. And we got the blue jewel. So now we got 2 jewels. And that's not the only thing in here. We got some gunpowder. And we also got a first aid spray, and that should be everything. Yeah, that's everything in here. Okay. Gotta be careful. You can also aim after that. If you aim after that, it automatically aims at a weak spot. I'll make sure to do it next time to show you guys. It's pretty different. All right, we're gonna put that up. And we'll move that there. Okay, let's go this way. Should I have bolts over here? We got a dead guy right there. He has nothing on him. Oh, yeah, that grenade. I forgot. You want to bring that grenade? Okay. We're gonna go in here as well. Stair skating in this game doesn't actually feel as good as it did in Resident Evil 2 Remake either. Alright, so now we're gonna go get the shotgun. Nice. I can't wait to play this soon as Friday comes and the semester ends. I'm jumping on it. Have you already played Resident Evil 2 Remake? Alright, so now we got the shotgun. And it's a different shotgun. Alright, let's go past this. And that's about... Okay. Can we get through that door? And that's about all we can do right now. Can't do anything else. We'll put the shotgun up though. Aka's inspiring me. I'm gonna jump into Resident Evil 2 and 3 next week. Nice. They also, like, they changed the icon for you to get rid of items in your inventory. Normally it was an X in Resident Evil 2 Remake, but they changed it into a trash can. This is, you know, for me, this is just a personal thing. I prefer the X because it's so easier to tell when you can get rid of items. Can't you break that lock behind? No, not yet. No, I don't have the lockpick. No, not yet. Oh, I forgot to show you guys the aiming. Fuck, I forgot. And I get bit. So also, if you use the dodge mechanic, she does this, which is totally new. It wasn't in Resident Evil 3 or 2 at all. So that's brand new. I think that's all we got. Yeah. Alrighty. Always be on the lookout for the elusive crank. Alright. UBCS suicide note. September 28th. The Middle East. This is today, by the way. The Middle East, Eastern Europe, East Africa. I thought I knew what hell was. Figured I'd never crack, no matter what was thrown at me. But this job, this one was supposed to be easy. A quick wage, I'd earn it. It all happened at once. There was 30 guys in our squad, all armed with state-of-the-art assault rifles, and yet we were wiped out in less than 48 hours. I've been through shit to know it only gets worse. And if that was the beginning, maybe I'm a coward. I don't care. This is the only way out I have left. I just hope my body doesn't get back up after I pull the trigger. So you remember when we came out of the RPD in the original game, and we went down that hallway, and we get our first look at the brain sucker in Resident Evil 3 down that hallway that had the explosive barrel, and there's that dead body. He killed himself. This is that dead body. So poor bastard shot himself. Although, can we see the bullet? You can even, I'm not sure if you can actually see the bullet wound. No, it doesn't look like you can see the bullet wound at all. Electricians, notice. Public use generators provided by Raccoon City Electrician's Guide. Due to the ongoing power outages, the guild has decided to provisionally place a number of electric generators throughout the city. Everyone is welcome to use them, but remember, these generators are running high voltage currents. If anyone were to be struck or impacted by gunfire, anyone standing nearby would get electrocuted. Handwritten edition. You got that? If you see a generator spitting sparks, don't get near it. Don't do anything stupid. Safety first, as the saying goes. If we make it through this mess, I'll have plenty of busted generators for sale at bargain prices. Your friendly neighborhood electrician, Sam. So, that's a new feature. They're talking about this. This was not in Resident Evil, the OG Resident Evil 3. So it's kind of like a stun version of the fire barrels you can kind of think of. Pretty convenient. If we come all the way over here, you can miss this item. Oh, he must be behind me. I was gonna say. Yeah, so you can miss that item right there. In fact. All right, we got it. We're not the only ones in here. So this is the power station. Oh, that's right. It's all headshots. I forgot. So we got lockers, gunpowder, woo! That was close. That was too close. So you remember in the power station, there was no item box? Yeah, this is actually one of the first ones we grabbed. Okay, so we got a hip pouch. Yep. And now, look at all these gunpowders we got. It's so many gunpowders. So many. So 2 high grade. They changed the high grades too. Oh no, never mind. I'm sorry. They don't change the high grades. This is just high handgun bullets. We haven't got a high grade one yet. All right, we got a grenade. We'll move that there. Okay. We got a safe spot. Let's read this note. Facts for the substation chief. I had to remember if that was the pouch we get or not. To all employees, in response to the violent outbreak across the city, we have implemented an international power outage. Oh, I'm sorry, intentional power outage. My bad. So, once the situation has been brought under control, please activate the 4 breakers ASAP. Once that's done, turn on the main power switch in the control room to reactivate the power grid. So they turned the power off to the city on purpose. Why? Don't ask me. All right, we're gonna do this though. Yeah, but yo, Def and El Nino, hope you guys are having a nice Wednesday so far. Oh, she can't interact with this. Look at that. So this is they changed this completely. So you remember in the original power station, you had a live choice here.
Oh, it smells like... Oh, I don't even want to think about it.
Yeah, you remember in the original game, you had a live selection, and it was go out the back door or turn on the electricity to kill the zombies. So this place has been completely overhauled. Green herbs, they work. It was starting to look like Chad was never gonna come back from his rounds. So I poked my head there, and fuck me. Next thing I know, I got some kind of maggot squirming down my throat. I was gagging and heaving, or heavying, but those little bastards didn't seem to mind none. They just wouldn't come up. I was staggering around like a madman, and then I saw it, a green herb. My grandma once told me that green herbs are a natural bug deterrent. So I grabbed one, shoved it down my throat, swallowed, and what do you know? The little things didn't want to be in there anymore. I've never been so happy to throw up. I'm gonna head back out there and look for Chad. If anyone else sees this, remember, eat your greens. So that's a note that was not in the original game whatsoever. But
Oh my god.
What was that? His guts just come out. Gross? I know. Gross. So if we check this. So now Aka loves eating bugs? I don't like eating bugs. Let's check this. Substation internal memo. The key to the high voltage area has gone missing, and the earliest we'll be able to get a replacement is next week. In the interim, a lockpick will be provided to the senior employees on duty. We only have one lockpick and can't afford to lose it, so keep it in its carrying case at all times when you're not using it. And please, could you all check just once more that you did not accidentally take the key home? If you happen to find it, please bring it to Kate and admin. So unlike in Resident Evil 3, the original, she doesn't have the lockpick on her by default. Not at all. So it's now an item in your inventory, because she's not the master of unlocking like she used to be. We have a choice here. We can either go back and unlock all the rooms that have the lockpick now, which is plenty. There's one right there, one right there. It's quite a bit. Or we can do it now. We'll do it now. And if you're wondering, this cutscene is unskippable, even in speedruns. So these are the drain demons? They're basically different, as you can see. They're not the way they used to be. They're a lot smaller than what they used to be, as you can see. Oh no, I should hate the other one. Fuck. Where the fuck? No! Oh, god damn it. We're gonna grab this. Wait, where was it? Oh no, it's on the other side. Fuck. Do it, chill. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Okay. No more deep throat training. Jesus. All right, we picked up all the items, which is great. Oh god. Run. And unlike the original game,
Okay. All that leaves is the main power switch.
this is actually... Oh wait, I'm so sorry.
Enjoy that.
There we go. Hold on. One sec. I gotta pause the game. Hold on. 1 second. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Okay. My audio was actually not maxed out. Apologies. I just realized. God, I am all over the place. 1 sec. I gotta do my sound mixing. That's about normal. Okay, that's normal. Sorry about that. So, unlike the original game, they're no longer in the... This is the only time we ever see them. That's it. We never see them ever again. 1 sec. I gotta make a mental... I gotta write something down for this. There's a pen. Because I gotta edit that later. Was it an hour? Okay. Yeah, so we never actually see them ever again in this game. Like, we saw the Dream Demon. Once we left the park in the original game, or the clock tower, we never actually saw them ever again either. Well, no, we saw the brain suckers in the Dead Factory at the very end of the OG game. But the Drain Demos, which Brain Suckers and Drain Demos are just pattern swaps in the OG game, we never see them ever again from this. This was the only part in the game that they were in, which kind of sucks. So their appearance in this game is very less than when compared to the original. Let's see. We'll grab a grenade. Also grab this if we really, really want to. All right, so we got the 2 jewels. We also got the lockpick. Not quite sure if this is going to be enough. All right, we're going to save our game. Why not use the infinite assault rifle? Because that's not how the game was intended.
Carlos, it's Jill. I've restored power to the subway.
Nice going. Next up is the traffic control system. It should be in the subway company's offices.
Right. I think I know the building.
Really? Way to go, partner. One step ahead.
Not your partner.
Now we can use the lockpicks here. Hey, what's up, Dark Argo and Shadow Ninja and N? Happy Monday. What's wrong with me? Happy Wednesday, guys. Did we pick up everything? We got everything. Oh no.
Are you shitting me?
Oh look, it's an attack animation for Mr. X in Resident Evil 2. Oh fuck, that's new though. Busts us through that window. Ah! Holy fuck. So if you wait, he'll actually get up. So we got an extended magazine. Nice. Get the hell out of here.
Carlos! That thing is still alive! It's after me!
What? Run! Come back to the station!
Not until I get traffic control online.
No. I said no, Nimmy. No. So this is all considered one encounter. So if you down him right here, it's not considered a second encounter. And he can't come in here. Funny enough, so. You're safe in here. Your Charlie doll. The original Charlie doll was based on the likeness of Toy Uncle's founder, Charlie McBurgan, and has become the mascot of our company. We are pleased to present this, what is it? Porcelain? Yeah, porcelain Charlie doll as a celebration of our 25th anniversary. Individually handicrafted with love and care by our staff, this limited edition item makes for a reading precious gift. We hope he'll find his place as a cherished member of your family. Caution, this product is extremely fragile. Take care to not drop it or strike it. Hey, what's going on, Salty Agent? Look, it's Mega Man. Look at that kid, he's so happy he got Mega Man. Why they didn't dress up Jill in a Mega Man costume like they did Frank in Dead Rising? I don't know. That's such a missed opportunity. Only Windows laugh at Nimmy in the original game busting through the RPD. I know, right? In the original game, he could bust through windows and stuff. Hey, look at him. He's so peaceful. He's just sitting here watching us buy some toys. What a nice guy. What a nice guy. He's so nice. Oh man, this game. Yeah, I'm gonna change this though. Shortcut to 2. Shortcut to 1. There we go. No, I have not seen that. No. That breaks the immersion a bit. It does. First, I don't know why this is a safe room, but it is. Hey. Oh my god. Dude, are you serious, man? That zombie fucking came out of nowhere. Great. 1, 2. Remember? Oh god. 1, 2. No, damn it. No tentacle love. No. He also can't come in here either. So this room right here, you're safe as well. Which, again, immersion breaking. So you don't got to worry about him at all in here. Okay, we can put this jewel up. Let's see. Do we have any healing items whatsoever? We have none. Well, we just gotta not get hit forehead. Oh no, never mind. He can't come in here. Hi. Never mind. I lied to you. I'm remembering wrong. Where'd he go? Dude, he's a ninja. So unlike Mr. X, you know, like Mr. X only knew where you were because he could see you or hear you. But Nemi, he has like a different detection system. I lied. The Mega Man costume looks like the OG Thanos costume from the comic books. It kind of does, doesn't it? It kind of does. All right, so we need to wait a little bit. We got... Actually, I need this grenade for something else, actually. Okay. Nemi! The fuck, man? He's just camping that over there. He understands the importance of capitalism. I love the fact that he can jump ahead of you. Yeah, he's just literally just camping that door. I guess he's seeing my flashlight. No, he's not. He's just on auto detect now. Okay. No. Remember, there's a zombie in here. There's 2 of them, actually. Oh, no, the one in here moved down the hallway. Right. He should be over there. No? They moved him? Okay. Ah, we're dead. Man, I pressed space and everything to dodge him as well, but... Fuck. Why don't you get in the item box and teleport to the subway? Because that's not really... He didn't want to go to the kitchen because he hates doing dishes. All right, let's do this. Rip. Yeah, rip. I could just go on the way back, I guess. I like his Superman entrance right here, though. Wait, where is he? What? Where is he? Okay. I guess he just didn't want to show up. Okay. All right, well. How fast do you think you could finish this game if you wanted to speed through it? Less than an hour. It's a pretty short game. Which I have already done. Yeah, no, this game's not that long. For me, I've gotten less than an hour. I mean, that's not really like, I guess it's an okay time. But what else? I'm trying to think. I did that in this game. I did that in Resident Evil 2. We did a knife only playthrough, but I wasn't actually able to finish it. So we were able to get all the way to Nemi 3 with the survival knife, but I wasn't actually able to finish it, which sucked. I don't know how we would have did the final boss though. I had no idea. Which that kind of sucked. I was actually hoping we were going to be able to finish that. And what else did we do? It didn't, like, for instance, my playtime in this game is not that long. My total playtime is only 65 hours, and I got all the achievements. Like, compared to, I have 172 hours in Resident Evil 2 Remake. Like, this game is, in terms of content, it just doesn't have as much content as Resident Evil 2 does, even after all its difficulties. Like, we finished all the difficulties and everything. See, this is one thing I don't like. I don't like how he doesn't show up like this sometimes, because this is very inconsistent. All right, we got to go over here. All right. Don't want to deal with these guys. What is this? Shotgun shells, handgun. Oh, we spin a grenade to get a grenade. Okay. How's it compared to the original? It doesn't compare at all. There he is.
Okay, back again.
Okay. Oh, in terms of time, I think the fastest speed run is like 39 minutes. I think it's like 41 or 39 minutes, something like that. But at this game, I don't really know the fastest time. Not really. Okay. We got the power on.
Carlos, I'm in the control room. Now what?
Nice. Now you gotta plot out a route.
Okay, give me a sec.
Well, the Dead Factory is technically in the game. It's just replaced with Nest. But they don't have, like... So, for instance, like... How does it work? This is... Okay, so this is how I always thought about it. So, Nest... The Dead Factory got replaced with Nest to be more, like, you know... facility consistent with Resident Evil 2, right? Because there's a Nest there as well. I don't like that, but that's how I've always thought about it. I like the Dead Factory as well. But I think Nest is its replacement. And then, so Jill doesn't go to the RPD like she did in the OG3. So instead, Carlos goes to the RPD. One sec, I gotta sneeze. Okay, so Carlos goes to the RPD. And then, what else? So we still have the park, and we have what? We have the park and we have the clock tower. So both of those are out of the game as well. So instead of getting the one of them, right? We get a sewer segment, right? We get the sewer segment in this game. Which the closest thing we get to a sewer segment in the third game, the OG third game, was when we had to go down and hit the power switches against the worm, which was nothing. So that's not really like that's not really a comparable thing. So, but then that kind of sucks because we just got a long, grueling sewer segment in Resident Evil 2. So it would have been nice to, instead of getting a sewer segment in this game, it would have been nice to get the park or the clock tower. But then after that, so okay, so say like that is their replacement for the clock or the park. We don't have a replacement for the last one. There is no replacement for the last one at all. Or like at all. There's no like, so even if say you do substitute areas for other areas, right? There's one place that's still missing. We never got it. Yeah, sure, they made the hospital longer. They made the hospital longer in this game, but I'm just like everyone else. Like I would have rather seen the park. One of the cool things that I really didn't notice until we just played OG yesterday is that there's a lot of variety in terms of locales. Like we go to the interior police station. We spend most of the time in the exterior city, which is cool. You know, that's very different from Resident Evil 2 because Resident Evil 2 is inside most of the time. And then we go to the clock tower, which has like a different theme to it, you know, or a different setting. And then we also go to the park, which is which had a cemetery, which is also something we never really encountered. The closest we encountered a cemetery so far was the beginning of Resident Evil 2. And the A scenarios when you ran through the mini cemetery at the beginning of the police station. But in this, I don't know why they were like, hey, let's have another sewer segment and let's go back the Ness rather than the Dead Factory and all that. Because the Dead Factory was like, you know, again, another thing that's really cool about the Dead Factory is that it's a facade. it's a facade. It's supposed to look like a closed down abandoned building, but it's actually a disposal plant for all the biological weapons, which was pretty, you know, and it goes in turn with the whole the office area and the hospital were actually places that they were experimenting on. You know, it ran with that theme, and that theme's gone in this game as well. There's nothing like that in this game as well. Like, yeah, now that I think about it, there's no reoccurring theme that places in the city are not what they actually seem in this game. Everything is pretty much what they seem in this game. If you think about it, like, there's no... Remember, they were making hunters in the original hospital in OG3. They were... the newsroom in OG3 was actually a facade for Umbrella workers to get their paperwork and their chemical stuff in order. The Dead Factory was a place to dispose of the dead bodies. It really showed that, you know, like a lot of the city was under their control or fabricated. Yeah, that's gone in this. And it's completely gone, which kind of sucks. And then, yeah, it's all linear now. So you remember there's no live selection in this game that was in the original game where you could get two different scenarios from things. So you remember, like, when we first encountered Nemesis? So technically him busting through that wall outside of the opening sequence would have been our first encounter with Nemesis, right? No live sequence. You remember in the original game, you had the choice to run away from him or fight him. So in this game, you kind of do. I mean, you can manually run away from him or you can fight him. So I guess you could do the same, I guess. But the live sequence added a lot of variety in terms of things you could do. And the one thing they do take out of this game a lot is where you actually fight him at. Like, or different cutscenes. Like, you remember I told you, you can either, on his third encounter, you either meet him at the restaurant in the OG game or the newsroom. And then the fourth encounter, you can meet him at the power plant or you can meet him at the going into the office area. In this game, that's gone as well. All his encounters are fixed, which leads to not much variety that the game had. The enemy placements are not random like they were in the original game as well, and the item placements only become random on the higher difficulties, and it's not really that different like the original game as well. So this game is a lot more linear than it ever was. It's very linear. We want to get to... What do you want to get to? The park. We want to get to the park. I actually forget this one.
All right, where are we headed?
The train is stopped at Redstone Street. We need to reach Fox Park Station.
Fox Park Stations. Okay.
Hey, I'm Super Cop. Consider it done.
All right, so we want to do FA02, RA03, SA.
Please enter our route.
SA01, RA02. What was the other one? FA0.
What did he say? Redstone Street to Fox Park.
No, this is 03.
What did he say? Redstone Street to Fox Park.
And then FA01. No, 02, damn it.
Please try again.
Oh, it's SA02.
Valid route confirmed.
Carlos, it's me. I finished inputting the subway route.
Jill, you are amazing. Tough as nails, too. Hurry back to the station. We'll make sure the subway's ready to depart.
But yeah, in terms of like overall time, this game doesn't have as much to offer as the original game, because once you take the variety out, after that, they also took mercenaries out, if you remember. So no more mercenaries. Yeah. What is this? Wait, what's this? Oh, which kind of sucked. I was actually I was personally really looking forward to mercenaries.
Fuck.
Now we got Las Plagas tentacle. Oh man. This is a new enemy. It was not, obviously wasn't in the OG as well. Let's see. Guess we'll just have to deal.
What the hell was addicted to that?
So this is technically considered encounter number 2. So unlike the original game as well, you get an item box. You get an item box on every difficulty, where in the original game you only got the item boxes on the hard difficulty. So they changed that as well. Something's not right here. I don't know why this is. This is red. I'm not really sure. We grabbed all the items there. We grabbed all the items here. I'm not... Is it because I didn't shoot the... Oh, I think it's because I didn't shoot the barrel. I think it's... You think Resident Evil 4 remaster is going to be a full remaster like this one, or basically an HD version? Option A. No, it's going to be like option A. I don't think they're going to be... I think they're going to incorporate this gameplay into it. Because you remember the original game had... Resident Evil 4 was... A lot of people don't really realize it at first, but Resident Evil 4 had tank controls. They just changed the camera but it's tank controls. Same with Resident Evil 5. It's also tank controls. But it doesn't become tank controls until Resident Evil 6. So I think they're going to incorporate, like, this isn't tank controls. I think they're going to incorporate this into it, I believe. This guy is just camping this door, man. Yeah, a lot of people were worried because initially the people who worked on this game it was reported that they were working on that one. But then Capcom, you know, said that, nah, that's not happening. And then they took over it. So it's going to be remade. They're going to, I don't know. It's kind of like Final Fantasy VII Remake, right? Like, Resident Evil 4 is arguably the most popular Resident Evil game, especially for people who... It brought in a lot of new fans to the series. It's about as popular for the series as Final Fantasy VII is. So, if they, like... They're going to take their time. I feel like they're going to take their time and make a good game because that game is, like, known by, like, a lot of people. You know, a lot of people have expectations for that game to be good. Just like with Final Fantasy VII Remake. Or, say, like, if they remake Ocarina of Time. I don't feel like they would do a bad job or rush it. So, I feel like they're going to do an okay job with those games. With that game. This guy right here is ridiculous. Man! Are you fucking serious? So, yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. It's a lot of hypotheticals, though. Let me guess. I gotta go all the way back. Oh, thank God. So we gotta... So, this is also brand new. We got an autosave. So, we didn't go back to where I was or where I last saved because that doesn't exist. That doesn't exist in this game. So, the whole ink ribbon system they took out of this game. And they added autosaves on every difficulty. It's just the higher difficulties, they have less and less of them. So, that's another thing that I don't like about this is... I like the ink ribbon system, you know? Because I'm an old RE fan. I wish they had it in the game, but... At the same time, it's convenient.
Fuck.
Lick-a-tongue got me again. Darn it. Yeah, that's fine.
What the hell was addicted to that?
Thanks for the supply catch. Appreciate it. I wonder. That's not it either? Huh. What is this item that I have not picked up? It's bothering me. It's legit bothering me. I don't know where it is. Oh, it's the handgun bullets here. Hey, how's it going? Later. Nice try. Better luck next time. See ya. No, Lord, he's coming. Hey. Bye. Okay. Item box. Hopefully, oh, thank God I didn't grab those pouches by accident. All right, let's grab this. Grab that. Grab this. Why do they always go for the neck? I don't know. I mean, they go for your leg. It just depends on where they are. I don't know. I mean, they go for your leg. Oh, hey. We got a tactical stock for the shotgun. So that's unlike the original game. That's more like Resident Evil 2. We also got another item pouch. Nice, nice, nice. So let's check this as well. All right. In addition to dampening the sound, it also tightens the fire pattern for greater chance of dealing critical damage. Now, I believe, I do know for the shotgun, when we combine the item with the shotgun or the extended barrel, it actually reloads the gun. But I don't think it does if we do this. No, it doesn't. So just like Resident Evil 2 Remake, when you combine certain custom parts to your guns, it makes them bigger than what they are. Which kind of sucks. So we got 4 here. Reduces the recoil by increasing the gun's stability, affording for higher accuracy. Nice, nice. We're not going to do this, though, because it allows you to have 33 shots before reloading. That's insane. All right, we're going to save. So this is like, I mean, so you remember, the first encounter in Nemesis in the game is him killing Brad, right? If you don't count the first encounter of him showing up at our house, our first actual encounter where we fight him is him busting through that wall, which I think is okay. But the second encounter, you remember in the original game when he showed up with a rocket launcher through the window in the RPD building, and he upped the ante, right? In this game, he just puts a tentacle on a Zombo's head, which it's not as. I feel like in this game, he's not as epic, or you have so many tools to be able to deal with him in this game. Like, even if we don't use the grenade, you can just shotgun him and he goes down pretty fast. He's not as scary because you have a lot more movement in this game, for me at least. All right, so let's go. Oh yeah, we also got the lockpick for right here. I totally forgot. There we go. Should be shotgun shells. Yeah. I gotta make a mental note to not reload my gun.
Nice job, Super Cop. I'm impressed.
We back in business?
Yeah, mostly. But we need 30 to 40 minutes to finish maintenance. Nikolai, how are we doing?
The town's crawling with those freaks. No chance of fighting our way out of the city. Why is she here?
She's helping get the trains running again.
Bad time to start carrying dead weight, friend. She's unreliable. Can't pull the trigger when it counts.
Hey, take it easy.
She'll get you killed.
Sorry about that. Everyone's a little worked up. Oh, come on. Not again.
It's me he's after.
Hey.
I'll buy you some time.
Hey, wait! Wait, Jill! No! Damn it!
Come on, you creepy-ass stalker. You want stars? I'll give you stars.
You want stars? I'll give you stars. Well, the line we got at the end of the game with the Magnum, that was epic. We get it while running down the hall. And what's his third drop? Shotgun shells. Lame. Very, very lame. I also have that. You can use that. Don't reload your gun. So look at this. Look at all the time we have. We have so much time. So much time. Where is he? So intense. Okay. Don't reload your gun. Don't reload your gun. Power subway station. No, 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 no. Subway office. Let's see. So this was the hallway that we just went down right here. So we got all the items. I will say, though, I do like what they do down here, though. The adaption.
Carlos, do you copy? Carlos! Oh, shit. Oh, I need to find another way out.
Find a way above ground. So there was no underground sewer segment in the OG game at all. So now we get a sewer segment. So you could say that
area. Perfect.
you could kind of say that this is a substitute for other areas that were not present in the game. So we're gonna put this up. We're gonna add this stuff together. I think 60, and we'll put that up. We got 4 areas. So we got the sewers. We're in the sewers. We got a lot of gunpowder though. So if you need a lot of handgun bullets, you do get a lot of gunpowder. And we're gonna save our game again. Rincon saving. Nemesis adapts and mutates to hunt its target while Jill since she's still surviving and pissing it off. Nemesis. I would bet money that they repurposed one of the sewers from Resident Evil 2 remakes for us. You think so? Yo, good morning, Rain. There are definitely some things this game does well. Next thing that comes up, I actually enjoy quite a bit. Yeah, I am a big fan of this. We got another item pouch. We also got this. Gunpowder. That's 2 items. But I think people don't like this right here because we already got a sewer segment in Resident Evil 2 Remake. Which at the time of this game coming out would have been last year. Increased sewer security. We've been receiving reports of unauthorized personnel in the control areas of the facility. In response, we are replacing the aging mechanic locks and implementing new security protocols. Unlocking the new electronic locks requires a special-made battery pack to distribute to all employees. Please keep those personnel battery packs on hand at all times when moving throughout the facility.
Door won't budge. Looks like it needs a power source.
Okay. The Hunter Gamma. I wonder if they did repurpose a sewer. Yeah, obviously, stuff like this got repurposed. Which, I mean, I'm okay with that. That's fine.
Oh, God. I'm definitely burning these clothes.
We got a hand grenade. You can go up the steps here. Resident Evil 3 happens before Resident Evil 2 and Leon and Claire. Resident Evil 3 happens... Yeah, it happens on September 28th. Leon and Claire get in the city on September 29th. Their adventure is about 10 hours long. Alright. Yeah. Resident Evil 3 usually ends... It ends on October the 1st. So it happens during the time Jill's knocked out. So these guys right here. These are the Hunter Gammas. Remember in the hospital? Remember in the hospital we saw these guys? I really like these guys. I think they're really cool. I like how they actually have their own identity now. Instead of they're just a carbon copy of the Hunter betas. This is one of my favorite things about the remake. I wish they would have did this for the brain sucker instead of just omitting it from the game. I really enjoy this. This is a nice reimagining of how the Hunter Gammas are. So they're still like in their lore, they were supposed to be defect hunters. And this really works, right? Like, it really works. They're still defective. but they make up with it by being able to swallow their adversary whole, which is pretty cool. And we got some. This is our first gunpowder bee. Our first gunpowder bee. All right, research assistant logs. March 4th, water temperature 18 Celsius, pH 6.8. Gammas released from the tank for the first time. Movements sluggish. Combat potential low. April 18th, water temperature 20 Celsius, pH 6.8. Experimented with additional hormones and drugs. One adjustment bore positive results with a significant rise in combat potential. Specimen is now able to move quickly and swallow prey whole. January 30. Water temperature 22 Celsius, pH 6.2. Umbrella has officially shut down gamma research. We managed to smuggle some specimens with especially high potential from the lab before disposal. Dr. Logan Carlsill, I don't know how to pronounce that, is more committed than ever to perfecting the gamma line. So this tells us that the gammas were not initially worked on in the sewer. They were actually worked on somewhere else. August 14th, 2 weeks since relocating to the sewers. Increased temperatures have led to a decrease in water quality, but the specimens appear fine despite my concerns. Gammas quickly learned the layout of the sewers, and within 2 days were exploring the entire underground of Raccoon City. All specimens are familiar with and friendly towards us, but I have procured high-powered weaponry as a safeguard in the event that they become uncontrollable. September 1st. We were lucky to secure this space by bribing the sewage department chief, but it's beginning to feel cramped due to the gamma's continued growth. We should begin considering other possible arrangements. A water treatment worker found his way to the lab, but the gammas promptly eliminated him. This proves their viability for field use. I'll reach out to Umbrella European branch tomorrow. Perhaps they will see the light. So we have different, it's kind of like, even though we have different branches of Umbrella, they're all competing against each other. So the European branch is Edward's branch, and then you have Spencer has his own branch, and then you have Dr. Marcus, although they're both stationed in America. And so this is really interesting. Unlike Birkin, like Birkin reached out to the United States Army to take over the to get funding to continue his G research. Well, they reached out to Umbrella European branch, which is also interesting because that's where in the OG game where Nemesis came from. So, invoice from Gun Shop Kendo. Thank you for purchasing the XXXXXX grenade launcher. We've made a special adjustment to this piece to ensure compatibility with a variety of ammunition types. For optimal performance, be sure to choose the right ammo for the right situation. As we discussed at the time of purchase, this is a refurbished model, and the chamber needs to manually cycle between shots. It'll take an extra moment, but this is reflected in the price as agreed. So this is also interesting. So you remember, like in the original game, when you fired a gun, you never really had to reload it. Not really. You were just able to just constantly fire it over and over and over and over again. In this game, they took that out, and you actually have to reload the shot, kind of. Handwritten on reverse. Explosive rounds. 2 explosive A's equals explosive rounds. Flame rounds is an explosive A and explosive B. And acid rounds is 2 explosive B's. Mine rounds cannot be readily crafted. Not worth stocking up on. Won't help if we need to keep the gammas in line. So this is also interesting because this is brand new. In the original game, there's only gunpowder A, B, and C. So now we have 2 separate gunpowder lines. One that's dedicated to the grenade launcher, and one that's dedicated to all the other guns. This is not in the original game at all. So we got 2 fire rounds. But this thing is not as useful as I would like it to be, so we're going to have to put it up. Yeah, because we only have Explosion B at the moment, and we need our inventory slots. We could use the grenade, but I'm going to save it for later. Should we save it for later? Yeah, let's save it for later. Because we got the shotgun shells to use. And then we also... Is there... No, there's no note over there, right? Okay. Let's leave. Which means they were wandering the sewers months before the T-virus was released. Yeah, they've been down here for a while. Look at their tongue, though. Look at their teeth. Such a cool design. I really enjoy this. So if you get close to them, they will instant kill you. They will swallow your asshole. But there's a way around it, if you know how to do it. It's very dangerous, though. That should kill him. So it's 6 shotgun shells to put them down. That's a lot of shotgun shells. Look at all that Hershey syrup. That's a lot of Hershey syrup. Oh, we got Hershey syrup all over us. Sewer workers' notes. It happened again. They got caned this time. I saw it. One of those things just swallowed him whole, head to toe. I tried to warn them when Bill went missing 2 weeks back. The cops said he'd probably skip town, but I said no way. Not with his babies coming any day. But did they listen? Nope. This is bullshit. Fucking puke-breathing, toad-faced motherfuckers. Every time I think I've lost them, another one pops out of the tunnels. And it's not like I can count on the fucking cops. Don't trust those pencil pushers at HQ either. Next time one of these freaks shows his face, I'm gonna hit it right in its big, ugly mouth. Didn't work out well to him, did it? So even though he went to the police, they didn't even listen to him. That sucked. Oh, more Hershey syrup. And we did. So that's what happens if they get too close to you. Shit. Rip. They just swallow you whole, just like it says. I wonder if I could still do it. It's pretty cool. I mean, I think it's really cool. They look so cool.
Oh, what was that?
All right, let's grab this again. Oh, you know what? We didn't really need to grab this. There's no item back there. We'll take this grenade.
Oh, I'm definitely burning these clothes.
Okay. Yeah, watch out for the tail whip. And there's the tail whip. Ah. That was on purpose. That was on purpose demonstration, right? Yeah, that was intentional. That was also intentional. I was showing you how you can die to the tail whip. So even trying to get past them, it can be a little bit hard. The actual safe way to get past them, it's pretty scary actually. I'll see if I can show you. I'm out of practice, but I used to be able to do it.
I'm definitely burning these clothes. Let's see.
Let's We'll wait. So when he's about to bite you, you can just roll forward and go right past him, just like that. You might not think it when you do it, but that's the way you can. That's the way you're supposed to do it. And we'll grab this, and then we'll put that up. We'll also put the grenade up, and then we'll leave. See if we can do it again. No, we did it again. See? No, that time I got hit. Yeah. Roll forward right into his mouth. Yeah, you might. It doesn't seem like that's what you're supposed to do, but that's actually what you're supposed to do. It is pretty tough though. I'm just gonna kill him though. I'm worried I don't have enough bullets. That's why I didn't kill the other one. Or I'm worried I wouldn't have enough bullets. I don't want to use this. Look at that tongue. God damn it, dude. The next shot was coming out, you asshole. I've always been terrible at dodging in RE3. Well, the dodging in this is not so bad. But it really depends. Like, so, like, zombies, for instance, they lunge at you. If they lunge at you, it's easier to dodge them if they do that. But if you're too close to the zombie and he doesn't lunge at you, he'll instant grab you. And your chance to actually, you know, dodge him in the remake is tremendously less. So you want to be like a considerable distance away from the zombies. And Nemesis is really easy to dodge because he telegraphs all his moves. Like all of them in this game. Wow, that didn't kill him. So one of those shots was not enough. That should kill him. Okay, good.
What the fuck was that?
Which enemies are the scariest in RE? I don't think there's actually... I don't think there's scary monsters more so than scary moments. Like, anytime they jump out of the window and you don't expect it, I think those are the scariest moments in the game. Or in the series. So, like, the one they do in 1 with the dogs. The liquor coming out of the window. And 2... I find those to be the more scarier moments. More so than the actual enemy itself. Alright, we'll grab this, I guess. Alright. Creepy, though? There's creepy? Definitely. And we got 2 flame rounds. There we go. It does put him on fire continuously. He's dead. Look at that. One flame round was the equivalent of 6 shotgun bullets. All right, we'll grab this. Grab that. Let's go. That's crazy. I don't know. Nemi is pretty freaking scary. He is pretty scary. The way they do him is pretty good. That's true. The way he's programmed is really good. Am I right, Aka? This T-virus crap all started over... Oh, shit. Over a flower? Yeah. Yeah, the T-virus started with a flower that they found in Africa. And they cultivated it into a virus. Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. We're gonna learn about that in 5. But they actually found the flower. They found the flower before Umbrella was even a corporation back in the 60s. And so they actually create Umbrella as a cover to create bioweapons. So the whole plan is to create the Wesker children. So the Wesker children are supposed to be this evolution of humans, right? They want to create a superior being of humans. That's what the Wesker children are supposed to be, or the Wesker project. So that was the initial goal. But then Spencer also has a side goal where he wants to prevent himself from dying. So they start experimenting as far as back as the 60s on humans to create this. And Umbrella from the very beginning was always a front. It was never an actual pharmaceutical company. It was always a front to hide their bioweapons creations. Okay. Wait, didn't we? Oh, it's upstairs. Okay, so we didn't read this one. A love letter. My little darlings. It's already been 3 months since we fled here together. I find myself thinking back to the day you hatched. Your little voices made me tremble with pride. Your adorable little bodies, brimming with incredible destructive power, and of course that Voracicus? Insatiable appetite. You are no less than the pinnacle of the Hunter series, and yet they order me to destroy you. They said you were unfit for use as a weapon because of a few minor vulnerabilities. So what if you're susceptible to heat? So what if your delicate mandibles are exposed when you feed? Haven't they ever heard of character flaws? It is those very flaws that make you so very, very precious to me. But we'll show them yet. Down here, we'll continue to walk this evolutionary path together. We'll prove to Umbrella that you, my beloved Hunter Gammas, are truly superior. This guy is off his rocker. This guy crazy. What do we got here? No, I don't got inventory. No. Okay. We'll do this, I guess. No, this doesn't work either. I don't have inventory for everything. We're gonna have to come back. Yeah, because I gotta come back for this right here. Because that's a 2-slot item. That's why I normally don't bring the grenade launcher. I could have not brought the shotgun, to be honest. Simping for... I know, he's so head over heels for his hunter. So what if you have character flaws? Alright, there should be... Oh, no. Oh, no. I can go down here. There's an inventory box down here. Jill, you don't have time to read stories. The nuclear bomb's coming. She doesn't know that. She don't know that. It hasn't been ordered yet, actually. All right, we're gonna put this away, this away, this away, this away, this away, this away, this away. We don't need that. Yeah, it actually hasn't been ordered yet. Hey, good morning, Boom, by the way, as well. Hope you're doing all right. Good morning, K1. Good morning, Funkiest. Happy Wednesday to all of you. Aka knows the 60s all too well. Rencon. And then, so the progenitor virus was cultivated from the flowers, right? And the progenitor virus is basically the base of all the viruses that we see in the series, pretty much. There's another item. Oh, right. This item over here. Oh, no, this green herb. I forgot about this green herb, too. And that's all. So when he mixes the progenitor virus with the leeches, right? That actually creates the T virus. And then, like, all the viruses we're gonna see throughout the later, the later series. That should kill it. Jesus Christ. Don't reload, 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 don't reload. Don't want to reload. Do I got enough inventory? I could use this. Nah, we're fine. Another one? Don't reload, 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 don't reload. Burn! There we go. I'm not gonna lie, these things are pretty terrifying. These things are really well done. No, they're one of the better, they're honestly one of the better things of this remake. Like, they definitely enhance the Hunter Gammas to be a lot, to have a lot more personality, and they're not just a pattern swap of the Hunter Betas. They actually have their own, they're their own thing now. Which they weren't before. And we're gonna go in here. Grab this. This is pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And sadly, this is the only time we ever see this in the game. Like, he's gone. Whoa, he's a ninja. Okay, pick up the inventory pack. Now we got more inventory. Now we have more inventory than we ever did in Resident Evil 2 Remake. And then we got some gunpowder. And I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else in this room. Right? Alright, so we need that item. Bye. Ah, fuck. Like how they just stalk you. And that's the sewers. So this is what we got instead of the park or the clock tower. There it is.
Carlos, can you hear me now?
Jill. Oh, thank God. Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm alive. I lost him.
Great. The subway's ready to go. We'll leave as soon as you make it back.
I'm starting to get the feeling that he's just playing with us. And that he doesn't actually want to kill us. He could have literally just crushed their head right there. If he really wanted to. You can't down him right there, by the way, either. You cannot down him. That's one of the parts. Sadly, that kind of sucked. You cannot down him right there, which would have been pretty cool. Okay, so we're gonna put... Alright, so do you remember? Explosion A and Explosion A makes explosion rounds. Explosion A and Explosion B makes flame rounds, and then Explosion B and Explosion B makes acid rounds. So, but we're gonna put all that stuff up. Or it's arrogant. That could be it too. I get the idea that he's just literally playing with us. Because I mean, like, he could have literally killed Jill at the very beginning of the game too. Like, at the very beginning of the game, he just kicks her. Like, he kicks her, and then instead of, like, he grabs her, and she's shooting him in the face, and it's not even phasing him one so bit, and then all he does is just throw her away. Instead of just, like, you know, smash her face in or something. Like, he's had so many opportunities to kill her, and he just doesn't do it. At all. Alright, we're gonna get rid of this grenade launcher, because we don't need this at the moment. We're gonna bring these shotgun shells. And we'll save. Because it makes Rincon happy. I do love that scene, though. I do love how he grabs her by the head, lifts her up, throws her away, and then transitions into a flamethrower right in our face. Like, I do love that. It looks so cool. Like, in terms of badassness, it is badass. In terms of him not actually doing what he's programmed to do, don't make no sense. This zombie right here is an asshole. There we go. This is cool as well. He's gradually setting the place on fire, which is really neat, and you get to watch it.
I gotta get out. Quick.
Nemesis likes playing with his food. That's exactly what he's doing. If you look down, you can see him. It's pretty neat. But now he's gone. Ah! Or the real mission was to infect her? Nah, his mission is to eliminate all STARS members. That's a long way down. But remember, Umbrella wants combat data too. That's never really insinuated with him ever in the series. Note of demolition delay. Notice of demolition delay. We have decided to delay the Barnaby office building demolition in response to the ongoing public unrest. For safety reasons, all electronical equipment, including generators, have been moved to the roof for safekeeping. Entry to the premise is prohibited during the current unrest. Is prohibited until the current unrest has subsided. All employees are to stay at home and await for further instructions. Okay. All right, so that's all. That's fine. Yeah, it's never really insinuated that they want combat data from him. Like, we never get it in writing. We only get that from the UBCS and the mansion incident. No, I've actually never used that gun before. So this is totally unlike anything in the original game, because in the original game he never even had a flamethrower. Oh, that's kind of, oh no, I could circumvent this. I just want him to come over here. There, we got the shotgun shells, and that's everything. Yeah, Nemesis's name in the movies was Matt. He was Matt in the movies.
Maybe I can hit the fuel tank.
Oh my god, I reloaded. Now we got, see, so since we combined the ammo magazine to extend our clip to 33, it also reloads our gun. That's reminiscent of old school Resident Evil 2. I'm against the wall. And I gotta reload, of course.
Still kicking?
No! I got caught on the wall. Fuck. And I did the dodge way too early. Okay, fine. I think I threw the grenade too early. I don't think it damaged him at all. Oh. Ouch. Yeah, Nikolai was collecting combat data on the efficiency of zombies. Because the Umbrella was using, they considered using zombies as a bioweapon in the original games.
Carlos, it's Jill. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. You all right?
Yeah. Bastard's dead.
Good. Fuck him.
Fuck him.
What were you thinking? Turning yourself into bait. You could have been killed.
Don't start. I did what I had to.
I know. And thanks. The subway's ready to go. Hurry back.
No, no, no. There it is. Handgun bullets. Yeah, no, he was, because Umbrella referred to, zombies as guinea pigs. So you remember this? This is in Resident Evil Remake 2. This is the back of the RPD station right here. Right here. But I pointed it out yesterday. This fire truck is not in Resident Evil 2 Remake at all. At all. Neither is this building. This building isn't in Resident Evil 2 Remake either. So if you look over here, there's nothing actually here. Neither is this big old fire truck arm at all. He's totally dead. He's dead. Trust me. Obviously, because the building burned down? Probably. But what about the fire truck? God, it's dark over here. You can't see anything. So we can't go into the RPD, which kind of sucks. But it makes sense because the shutter was closed, remember? The shutter was closed because of iron, so it makes sense. It all makes sense. So remember in Resident Evil 2 Remake, Claire goes through here. Remember? She goes up the steps. But conveniently, we have some garbage in place. Convenient. Also, Leon gets his shotgun attachment right here in Resident Evil 2 Remake. He gets the high-powered one. So Jill gets her semi-automatic barrel here. And then we also get, like, handgun bullets and stuff. We also, like, the item placement in this is exactly the same. So right here in Resident Evil 2 Remake, there's the Jill note. So in this game, we get handgun bullets. There's also a grenade right here. I think it's right there. His shotgun barrel's right there. He gets another item right there, but I can't remember exactly what it is off the top of the moment. Off the top of my head, I should say.
Taboo! Shit, Jill.
Kendo, you're all right.
Yeah, all right's a stretch. Sorry, I got a little jumpy there. Didn't know quite what to expect.
No shit. Look, we're using the subway to get people out of town. You in?
Subway. Well, that's good thinking.
When we get out, there's gonna be a lot to do. We could use a man of your skill set. What's wrong?
Nothing. Just bad timing is all. Yeah. Look, don't worry about me. I'm gonna make other arrangements, okay?
You better. You're the best gunsmith around.
Oh, no.
Don't do anything stupid.
Oh, that's your job, right? Take care, Jill.
If you're heading to the station, take that service alley out in front of the shop, okay? The key's hanging on the wall. It's all right, Pumpkin. It's all right. That's a good girl.
Kendo. And then the area that Ada and Leon took to go down to the sewers is blocked by pallets. Conveniently. I know, it sucks for Kendo, man. It sucks. He had, and this sucks even worse because this shows that he had a chance to actually get out of the city. He had a chance and he didn't take it because of his daughter. This sucks. Like, boy, did they upgrade Kendo in the Kendo gets a huge upgrade in the remake. This is also a really nice addition to this game as well. Like, because Kendo wasn't in Resident Evil 3 original at all, so it's kind of cool that he's in this, seeing as we go to the similar areas. All right, so we got a lot of shit. We don't want to do this. So if you attach the semi-automatic barrel to the shotgun, it actually reloads your ammo. So you don't want to do that as well. You can lose out on some ammo. Wait, are the Ghost Survivors DLC from RE2 canon? No, those are like what if scenarios. They're not. Those are like what if these certain survivors survive. Kendo commits suicide in RE2 R. He shoots his daughter and then he shoots himself. Unlike the original game where he gets eaten by zombies. Let's see. Yeah, those are, and then that's also why, like, it wasn't my idea, but chat mentioned that Marvin. So I thought they were gonna make a DLC for Marvin in Resident Evil 2 because it just made sense to me because in Outbreak they actually they go more in depth on why Marvin's hurt. So I thought in Resident Evil 2 Remake we would get a DLC showing us, you know, how Marvin got to the state that he is, but we never got it. And then chat mentioned that Marvin would have been a perfect person for a ghost survivor as well. The only reason I say that wouldn't happen is because Marvin, we can literally kill Marvin as the player and put him out of his misery. But I guess they still could do it, you know, like just make it to where, like, you know, he never died. But they never did that either. They never did it for Marvin, which kind of sucks. Marvin would have been a perfect choice for one as well. I don't know why they didn't do it. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't do it. He would have been perfect. All right, we're gonna grab. Do we have a healing item? We'll grab this, and we'll save. So yeah, this is also one of the nice things about the remake. We get to see more Kendo, and we actually get to see his reason and why he's still there, why he's still here. So this is also nice. In the remake, Marvin gets bit by Brad, yeah. In the original, not that's not how it happened. Brad was still alive by the time Marvin got bit. All right, we're gonna combine these two. All right, so this is completely different as well. So technically, that is supposed to take you to the beginning of the OG Resident Evil 2. This is completely different. It's not in the original whatsoever. So that's what it looks like when you actually kill them. Use the lockpick here. X-Men is in this. There we got some explosion rounds. Raccoon Times Readers Column. Dear editors, I'm writing to you because I'm troubled. Deeply troubled. Anyone who's been a parent knows that Crystal Promenade. Is it Promenade is the place to take your kids for a trip downtown on Saturdays. And there's no store more popular or harder on a parent's wallet than Toy Uncle. However, I've noticed that on windy days, the big statue above the entrance wobbles Like the only thing holding it up is a couple of screws. If the statue's head tumbles loose on a busy day, children will be badly hurt. I've complained to the manager 3 times now, but he just isn't willing to rectify the situation. Are we supposed to wait for a terrible accident to happen before taking action? No. If the heads are going to roll, then let it be the managers. Take that death trap down. Tommy Wells, 69. I guess that's his age, 69. All right. So yeah, this house is completely different. We don't ever go into a house like this in the OG game ever. Where's the bathroom? Let's see. This is the bedroom. This is downstairs. This is the fireplace. Nothing over there. There's the kitchen. There isn't one. There technically isn't one, and there's nothing. There's no bathroom. Let's see. Nothing. Nothing. So did you notice that he just threw the flamethrower at us? Now he gets his signature rocket launcher.
Rocket launcher? Really?
Oh my god, how did I miss? Oh my god, I don't know how I missed the grenade. Or the rocket, Jesus. Can you down him here? Actually, you know what? I don't think you can. But you know what? I'll try. No, I don't think you can. We'll try though, since it's autosave. What? Yeah, I've never actually tried. Not that I can remember. We'll try and find out. And let's grab this note. Or I don't remember. Maybe you can. I don't think you want to though. Okay. We'll see though.
Rocket launcher? Really?
Ow. He just allows you to do that to him. Watch you get 6 handgun bullets. I probably need to bring the grenade launcher if we're gonna try and do it. This man just sit there and just let me just wail on him. What a weirdo. He's so weird sometimes. No. No. All right, we're gonna kill the other guy in the house too, so we can put the semi-barrel on. No, don't grab me, don't grab me. Oh, he has no arms, so he can't grab me. Free 6 bullets. There we go. She just face tanks the rocket. She does. All right. We'll use this. We'll go back and get the grenade launcher. And grab that. Grab that. Grab this. Look how long the barrel is on this shotgun, though. It's ridiculous. I think it's incredibly huge. That's the guy that was down right there. I'm not sure. We'll try. No harm in trying. All right, we'll grab the... But as you can see, they changed this drastically as well. So you remember in the OG game when we encounter him the second time, he already has his rocket launcher. So now he just now got his rocket launcher. Just now. After what? This is his let's see. We encountered him. I think this would technically be his third encounter, I think. Also, there's a little reload trick to this gun. So you have to press F to change the ammo like this. And then she has to load all 6 in, right? So in this game, if you press F, change to a different weapon, and then change back, she reloaded all of them. It's really nice so you don't have to watch that long-ass reload animation. Alright, we'll put those up. It's really helpful when you're trying to switch between the ammos. Let's see. We'll do this. There we go. That gives us 12. We have 12. 12 should be more than enough. Or 13. That's what I'm saying. It's like the movie where he keeps getting weapons. It is. Yeah, it is like, yeah, he didn't have a flamethrower in the original movie at all. I mean, in the original game at all. So they added that in, which I think is okay. The only problem is he could literally just pull the trigger and kill Jill. That's the only problem in this, is that he could have killed Jill if he really wanted to, but he didn't. I mean, this scene right here is badass. I think this is cool.
Rocket launcher? Really?
Did I even hit him? Are these even damaging him? They don't even look like they're damaging him. I don't think it does. Outside of the Magnum and grenade throws, anything from that range doesn't do damage, I think. Well, I mean, we downed him. Yay, Prince Vegeta. We didn't get anything, though. That's actually a pretty cool death scene, though. But, yeah, it doesn't seem like there's actually any... No, it doesn't really seem like there's any purpose to do that to him at the moment. Okay, so we'll put that up. Yeah, hope you're having a nice morning, Prince Vegeta. Alright, let's run. That death scene's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. Why is she at least, like, mutated? Wait a minute. I got distracted watching random scenes from the RE movies. How the hell is the main character strong enough to literally kick to death Nemesis? Is she, like, mutated and that's why she can do stuff? Alice is kind of like a mixture of... She kind of has, like, Alexia powers. Like, Alice is just... She's like a superhero in the movies, pretty much. She can do whatever. She's, I think from the second movie ongoing, she's infected with the virus. That allows her to be really strong. She gets, like...
Rocket launcher? Really?
She gets telekinesis at one point. Ah, dude, I fucked it up again. This part I always have a hard time with. Okay. No. No, nice try. Better luck next time. Stop. Yeah, she's kind of like a mixture of Wesker and Alexia. Hey, have a nice day at work, Redcon. Thanks for coming out to the stream.
Jill, you okay?
Carlos, that monster's on my ass again.
Are you shitting me? I thought you killed him.
Me too.
That thing literally landed right next to Jill's leg. Literally landed right next to Jill's leg. How is she not dead? What? What?
Alright, first aid spray. Cutscene invulnerability. I know, right? Like, come on. What is this bullshit? Yo, thanks, Prince Vegeta. Alright, let's keep going. And people say Resident Evil 6 is over the top. Oh, this game is ridiculous.
Jill, you there? I think I know how to slow that fucker down. Head back towards the station.
And lead him right to you?
It's okay. Trust me.
Like, come on, her leg should be obliterated. Don't forget to go to Jim Krabs. So now we can't go back here anymore. Everything's set on fire. We're stuck on one path now. Oh shit, remember that note we got her from earlier? Okay, so there he is. He dodged it. Ow. Ow. No. No, 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 no. Oh, no, you mother... You suck. That dodge, though? I know, he just straight up, he's like, get that junk out of here. You don't like the head falling down, Vegeta? It is ridiculous. It's so ridiculous, gotta watch it twice. No. Alright, let's go. Ah. Okay, dude. All right. She's been thrown off 2-3 buildings, slammed through the wall. Girl takes punishment all game long. She does. Almost gets crushed by a giant toy head. This is insane. God damn it. I fucked up my I actually fucked up. I selected the wrong weapon. Or no, I pressed the wrong button. All it takes is a well-placed point-blank rocket launcher. So that electric box is absolutely nothing to him. You downing him right here actually gets you an item. Unlike the one before that we did. In fact, if I remember, this is the last one too. Yeah. And all we get is some flame rounds. Yay. That's fantastic. Loot crate drop disappoints yet again. I know. This one and the shotgun shells are terrible.
Hey, you okay? Go. Go!
Come on, forget about him!
Come on. Let's get out of here.
Nice. Good job, Carlos, though. Look at that imprint. It's huge. Go. I mean, like, the first couple of drops are pretty great, but
Carlos, I know we didn't get off to a great start, but thanks for the save.
Hey, you saved my ass first. You're a hell of a lot braver than me.
You saved my...
What matters is that we can get everyone out of the city now.
Yeah. Hey, you'll be safe.
So, yeah, like, there's no... You remember how in the original game where we downed him?
From the sound of it, I won't be catching the train.
Why not?
No, there'll be new orders.
There'll be
If
new
I can
orders.
help save the city. It's fine by me.
So yeah, like in the original game where when we down Nemesis and we get handgun parts and we get shotgun parts to make new weapons, that's also something that's taken out of the game completely. So you remember we get a grenade launcher normally, we get a handgun and we get a shotgun normally, but we don't get like an additional handgun, an additional upgraded handgun, or a upgraded shotgun for defeating Nemesis. Not really, which kind of sucks because those are really nice. Those are really, really nice.
Good work. Your reputation is well deserved. Get inside. The subway's about to leave. Carlos, Tyrell, you have your orders. You need to go back out into the city and find Nathaniel Bart.
This isn't the last ride out of town, right?
Do not worry. Once the civilians are safe, the train will be back.
It's all right. You're going ahead. I'm not gonna die on you, leave you in a cold, cruel, Carlosless world.
Okay.
You'll need to find this scientist. His vaccine research could save us all.
You see? You're learning. The only life that matters is your own.
Good luck. Let's go.
I do like Mikhail in this, so it's the next day, September 29th.
You don't really think a pencil pusher like Barton is still alive, do you?
I have it on good authority. Why? Are you worried about teammates? Or something else? Funny how brainless zombies can ambush a platoon like that. Funny the gate was locked. Don't you think?
What was that? How is this fucker not dead yet?
No, they're gone. Yup, this way.
Nikolai, what are you doing?
It's not after you.
Nikolai!
Mikhail!
Get off my train, shit bird!
Shit bad.
Oh, it's been a while. Subway's got to be clear of the city by now.
Along with your hot date.
Nah, she's not like that. Hell, she's not like anybody.
All right, keep your head screwed on, Romeo. This is the police station.
You sure? It looks like a cemetery to me.
Yeah, well, good morning, Sam. Happy Wednesday. Hope you're having a nice morning. So if you remember in the B-side in Resident Evil 2 Remake, this is where you would start your game from. Exactly, actually. And also, we didn't go to the RPD as Carlos in the original game. So this is completely brand new to the series. We also got Tyrell, which is also brand new. Remember Tyrell, we met him in the hospital in the original game. So Tyrell's involvement in the game is completely different. So this is all brand new. But if you also remember, this is actually in OG Resident Evil 2. But it was in the A, you only ever saw it in the A scenario. So when you came through here in the A scenario in OG2, you had to go down the steps. Where the steps were the steps are right there. But you had to go either around, which had no zombies, or you could go through the cemetery that had zombies to the steps. So this is all brand new. And then also,
Brad, stop! T.
Come on, man. Not you too. Sorry.
Marvin! So now we know how Marvin got bit in Resident Evil 2 Remake.
Shit, it's locked.
You stay on the door. I got this fucker. Come get some!
So we get Brad Vickers police car. Police. I don't really.
Stars. That could be useful.
I don't really actually mind this. Vegeta, not really, but yeah, I understand where you're getting from. It would have been pretty cool if he still killed him, but I kind of like if they could have found a way for Brad. Well, no, I don't think that would have worked. Yeah, like if Nemesis would have killed Brad probably wouldn't have reanimated as a zombie, so then he couldn't bite Marvin. But I'm not gonna lie, I really enjoy him biting Marvin. I mean, they could have did this a different way where they had it originally where he got bit helping the people escape the sewer, or get to the sewer. So I don't know. I don't really mind this part. This is a part that I actually enjoy.
Where'd that cop go?
Don't know, don't care. We got a job to do. If our intel's still worth a damn, then Bard's in the STARS office. Let's find him and take him into custody.
Custody? I thought this was a rescue.
Ah. All right, we're gonna put up his handgun. We don't need his handgun. We also don't need his knife. So Carlos also gets the extra stuff that Jill gets as well.
Carlos, take a look at this. I've located the STARS office. Remember, Bard had access to Umbrella's darkest secrets. He knows we'll try to keep him under our thumbs.
So this search and rescue mission is really more like find and detain. Right. Good to know.
I'll open the shutter so you can get through.
You stay here and find out what's been going on here at the station.
Call you if I find anything. Hey! Be careful.
Yeah. You too, man.
You too, mate. Yeah, I hope you're having a nice morning, Sam. So we go over here. So this is all new. They cover up the puzzle that we would later do in Resident Evil 2 Remake. The statue medallions
area looks clear.
Statue medallions are covered up. You can't go into this room. It's boarded up. Nothing down. But we do get some handgun bullets. It's the only weapon you need. When he killed Brad in the OG, it was iconic and showing that he was messing around killing STARS members. Yeah, I think so too. But I'd be lying if I said I didn't like the way how they did Nemesis in this as well.
Now here's a weird fucking door.
Leave it. We're here for Bard.
Okay, so there's nothing down here as well. But yeah, Carlos coming to the RPD is totally brand new. So you could say instead of Jill going to the RPD like she does in the very beginning of Resident Evil 3, they just gave it to Carlos instead. And I think that's fine. I'm okay with this. I don't really remember if we need this or not, but we're gonna put that up. Does he have anything else that we can need? I don't think so. So there's also something brand new as well that happens here that was not in the original game. So if you get his STARS card, you get ammo. It's really nice. ID card security protocols. On September 16th, 1998, each member of the Force has been issued an ID card. From now on, this same card will be required to access all storage boxes. Do not lend your card to anyone. Take great care in using it. If your card goes missing, report it to loss immediately. RPD Facility Maintenance Department. So you remember there was a green herb right here in the remake? You see those handgun bullets we can't pick up? So you remember when we come down this hallway? When we come down this hallway in Resident Evil 2, the dead cop officers are there. Well, now we get to see why they're there.
Couldn't have been a zombie.
The claw marks on the windows.
I didn't stick around. Here we go.
What was that? No, I fucked up. So you remember we go through this window in Resident Evil 2 Remake? You can't go through there. There's nothing there. And they also changed the, what else? Oh, no, never mind. Remember, this is locked off with the chains. Got more hang. We got the passcode.
You copy? There's something real nasty in here. I don't know what it is.
Something nasty. All right. I'll take a look with the cameras. Watch your six.
I know there was something else in there. Where is it? There it is. So now we got the flashbang. Jill hasn't got a flashbang yet. The main hall. I forgot an item in the main hall. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna go back and look for it. I don't remember what it is. What is it? Oh, no, I remember what it is. It's the item pouches. That's what it is. They want us to pick up the item pouches. We're not picking them up, though. Because those are added if you unlock the 2 item pouches via the point system in the game, which we're not doing. Okay. Remember, this door is there in RE2 Remake. It's also locked. First aid spray. So these are the zombie models from Resident Evil 2 Remake. All of them. They're all the same. Just punch everything? And what if I had let him get near me? We can't go in here because we need a key. The punch is pretty cool. Now we got a scope for the assault rifle. Adds a sight, allowing for more accurate shots. Nice. September 20th arrest report. Name Rodney Gray. Occupation unemployed. Former electrician. Charges unlawful creation or possession of explosives. Suspect has been behaving suspiciously at 1442 Bach Street on September 18th, 1998. Suspect person was searched, producing a small explosive and timed detonator from his inside pocket, leading to the arrest on the charges listed above. The search of the suspect's home found more than 20 additional homemade explosives of various stages of completion. Suspect was extremely agitated and not sound mind. Suspect spoke feverishly when questioning began, and at one point, questioning had to be halted due to a sudden bout of shrieking from the subject. Once questioning was resumed, suspect made the following statements. I didn't do it for me. I did it for you. Why doesn't anyone understand? The corpse is attacked from the shadows.
A storm's coming, but this umbrella is no good. I gotta blow it up. Or you'll be more than just wet. Gotta get more bombs. They're coming. Soon. Gotta hurry. Burn them. Burn the corpses. Burn them good. During questioning, the subject began to shake violently before resuming a snarking fit. Questioning was ended and a sedative was administered. Note, due to the subject's unstable psychiatric condition, suspect's testimony changed from moment to moment. Suspect's delirium made any sort of dialogue impossible. We are currently awaiting the results of the doctor's investigation into the suspect's condition. The explosives collected from the suspect's person and residence appear to be extremely powerful. As a safety precaution, a battery was removed from one detonation device upon its admission into evidence. The battery was secured into the safety deposit room. Interrogating Officer Wes, was it Drucker? So we got Leon's desk. We got the herbs. We got the bullets that we saw earlier. We can't leave this door. Remember we came in here and there was a safe? We still got the safe. I wonder if the combination's the same. This one is 6. What's this one? 6? No. This one is 9, 15, 7. It's the same combination. So that's cool. All right, so we got the same combinations for RE2. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Let's see if we can get the punch off. So with Carlos, he gets a punch where Jill gets a dodge. So you can punch zombies in the face. It's a different timing though, so you got to get used to it. But it's so nice. So we got to get a key. See, we'll leave. So I like that, and I like that though. In the original game, it was they both got dodge rolls. So let's go turn the lights on that were off in the original, just like in the original. I know the Falcon Punch. It's really cool. Let's combine this. We'll put these handgun bullets away. It is very satisfying. It's very satisfying actually. And just like Jill, you can follow it up. If you aim, you can follow it up and aim. It will automatically aim at a weak spot. All right, and we get the combination right here, which normally you would get this in the STARS office in Resident Evil 2 Remake. So September 22nd, 1998, office supply internal relocation notice, heat resistance 3 number combination safe. Move from the STARS office, 2nd floor, to the West office, 1st floor. The combo is 9-15-7. Please change the combo ASAP upon reset. RPD facility maintenance department. Like, Carlos is, in terms of like things that you don't really like about the remake, Carlos is not one of them. Like, Carlos across the board is amazing in the remake. They did a really good job with him. So you remember there was
Carlos, the STARS office is up ahead.
Copy that.
Copy that. Unlike his hair, I like his hair. I think his hair is cool. So you remember in RE2R? You remember this? You remember in RE2R we had to find a valve to turn off the steam. That's not a thing here. We found the electronic detonator.
Okay. Guess we'll be doing this the explodey way.
But it doesn't have the battery.
So we need to find the battery. So this is supposed to show us how... Wait, the upstairs one is DCM. This one is... Oh, yeah, we saw this combination. This is Cap. As in Kappa. So we got Kappa. We got another flashbang. And then this is kind of weird. In Resident Evil 2 Remake 2, this locker and this locker open up. But in the third game, they don't open up. Which is weird. And if you remember, the portable safe was right here, and the notice of it was on the wall. They removed that as well. But I don't understand why they removed this. This, to me, doesn't make sense at all. They also removed the zombie that's in this locker right here. Remember, we would open this, and it's gone. So that's gone as well. Note to a friend. Hector, if you're reading this, I'm already dead. If you hear any noises coming from the lockers, do not open it, please. While you were out on patrol, I focused on finding a way to get to the other side. I realized that explosives might be our best bet. I managed to rig up a pretty good bomb, but we don't have any batteries for the detonator. I'm pretty sure I sent one to the safety deposit room during the intake last week. We need that battery if we're going to knock this wall down. So I headed upstairs to find you, since I know you have the safety deposit room key. As soon as I left the shower room, I was attacked. One of them bit me. I washed the wound as best as I could, but I feel worse and worse. I hope I don't need to spell out why you must not open the locker. Please don't worry about me. Just get yourself out of here as fast as you can. Your buddy Wes. P.S. Don't worry about that $600 I lent you. Think of it as a gift towards your upcoming move. Good luck, buddy. So this is supposed to explain why the guy is in the locker in Resident Evil 2. He locked himself into the locker. So you remember we come here and we open the locker?
Better not.
He's in there. So, kind of cool, I guess. Remember there's bullets right here? Now we got this key that never existed in Resident Evil 2 Remake. We go here, we got Devil, Cry, May. Devil, Cry, May. Now we got more. So this wall's not busted down either. Remember, this wall was busted down in Resident Evil 2 Remake, and it would lead to the attic. But it's not busted down because we haven't blown up the wall downstairs. And now we got the safety deposit key, though. Nice try, dude. Carlos is why we're training at work on harassment. Good morning, Brandon, by the way, too. Hope you're having a nice morning. 2 for 1. And this is completely new. This is 100% completely new. There was no liquors in Resident Evil 3 at all. Not any liquor at all. Oh, fuck. So this is... They introduced liquors into Resident Evil 3 in this game. We'll wait for him. $104, 106, 109. Remember there was a key card with the shotgun back here? Or a grenade launcher, depending on who you are. Nothing. So we got 106. 104. 109. There we go. And we got the battery. Got the battery. And you combine it right there. Now we got the detonator. Let's see. I'm still holding out for the scene with Jill in the future game where she calls in her friend for backup and old Carlos pops up. I would love that. Honestly, I would love that to happen. I think that would be amazing. I don't think that'll ever happen, but I would love that. So no items over here because there's no 2 key. All right, one sec. Let me catch up with chat. Well, that was dumb. That was a dumb rabbit hole I fell in. I read all the plots for all the RE movies. Good way to save myself a lot of wasted money on that crap. Hey man, I'm one of those new viewers from the last Smoke raid. I appreciate your content and the style you do your thing. It's similar to Smoke, chill, and friendly. I will now push the follow button. Well, hey, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Is it Vinayo? Is that how you pronounce it? Vinayo? Is the J silent? Yo, thanks. That's really nice of you to say. I'm glad you enjoy. I'm glad you. That's just nice of you to say. What? I'm gonna admit when I don't know how to pronounce people's names, okay? I'm not gonna act like I'm the smartest person in the world. I don't know everything. I don't know how to pronounce certain things. Where'd that liquor go? There he is. It's pronounced with the J and the O silent. So Veiny. Are you joking? What the hell was that? Yo, hey Soka, happy Wednesday. Yeah, that's really nice of you to see. I'm glad you enjoy my stream. It's really nice of you to say. Hey, some of you guys have been killing me with the nice compliments lately. Yeah, how you doing, Soka? You doing nice? So we got the battery.
Carlos, I've hit a dead end with the terminal here. Gotta head your way.
Copy that.
Three minutes. Or 3 seconds. Oh, fuck. I forgot about this guy. How did he eat all those damn bullets and he didn't die?
One at a time, take a number.
Oh, no. We got this. You mother... I'm searching and shit. Fine.
This asshole again.
No. No! No! We were here doing the tango and everything, and you had to go and fuck it up. God damn it. So there's no self-defense items, so even though I have the... No, that wouldn't work, actually. One sec. I don't have the knife. If you have the knife, it's actually easier to kill him with the knife. Fuck. Oh my god, that was so bad. That was so bad. It's fine, though. It's totally fine. He's dead, doesn't matter. Alright, we're gonna go down to the end of the hallway because it's pointless. Just to show you that the door is barricaded. And we still got the diamond room key. Yeah, even on hardcore, they do a lot of damage, yeah. It's like one hit and they kill you.
Or they get you in danger.
Dr. Bard.
Oh, thank God. Do you know how long I've been trying to reach somebody?
Don't worry, we're gonna get you out of there. Just tell me where you are.
I'm trapped in a goddamn hospital, surrounded by every kind of abomination. Look, just send in stars. They're gonna know what to do.
No, negative. RPD's overrun too.
Then figure it out! Umbrella's gone crazy. They're killing all the researchers. I am the only one who knows how to make the vaccine to stop the zombies. So you can either sit there with your dick in your hand or send somebody who's capable of getting me the hell out of here.
I like him already.
Yeah, you would. You heard what he said. We can't turn him over to the company.
That's not our call to make. That's Mikhail's call. I'm gonna check the computer, see if I can trace the doc's location.
So Nathaniel,
This'll take some time. Look around, see if you can find anything useful.
he's also brand new to the series as well. He was not in the OG game as well, or in any other game really. All right, report for Oh, this is new. Report on mansion incident. The bizarre incident occurred in a mansion owned by Umbrella's Corporation located in the Arklay Mountains. On July 23rd, STAR's Bravo team was dispatched to the Arklay Mountains to investigate a series of mysterious and grisly murders and went unexpectedly radio silent. On July 24th, Alpha Team was dispatched as well and became entangled in events at the nearby mansion. The incident accumulated in the destruction of the mansion. Casualties were numerous. The only survivors were 5 members of the STARS. The cause of the incident was the illegal bioweapon experiments being carried out in a secret Umbrella lab beneath the mansion. The T-virus being used in these experiments escaped the facility, and it's presumed to be the root cause of all that occurred. However, all evidence was destroyed along with the mansion, so further investigation has proved to be extremely difficult. Isn't that something? So the fact that they actually blew the mansion up worked against them. It worked against their cause. That sucks. So in a way, I mean, and that actually sucks. So if they killed the tyrant and they left it there, their investigation would have been a little bit easier because it would have been harder for them to deny it if they didn't actually blow the place up. So it kind of sucks actually, if you think about it. What you think was the best course of action actually turns out to be the worst. And as we all know, the tape of Rebecca is right there for Wesker to come in and fiddlesticks. Let me scroll up because I missed some things too. Don't worry about my name. My name is Finnish, which is not a European language. So basically, it's impossible for you. Oh, I see. Most people just call me Jack because that's what I introduce myself as for people who speak. Okay, I will make a mental note of that. I got you. I got you. So we don't need the STARS badge anymore to be able to get inside here, because that's what we needed before. Yeah, Tyrell was in the OG, yeah. His role in this game is completely different. In the OG game, he was a supervisor. So he was alongside Mikhail or Nikolai in terms of surviving, or I'm sorry, surveying the outbreak and stuff, or the people like Carlos to just fight against the zombies. So in this game, they actually turned him into more of a good guy. Or you could say neutral. Remember the Chris letter was right here as well in the remake. It's not here anymore. They got rid of it. Now we all of a suddenly got an item box in Resident Evil 3 Remake. This was not here in Resident Evil 2 Remake on any scenario whatsoever. So, and you remember in the original Resident Evil 3, this is where you would either get the Magnum or the grenade launcher for Jill. And Carlos, we would first hear Carlos on the communication equipment when she was leaving the room.
right here. So that didn't happen. Hey, we got the typical first aid spray, though. All right. Can actually get rid of the stars card. And let's see. We don't have any other herbs, so we really can't do anything else. I think that's it. Oh, no. I forgot an item in the hallway. No. Our perfect playthrough is ruined.
Yeah, what's up? Derailed. Was anyone hurt?
Jill?
Ah, shit. Wait, what? Jill! Jill, what happened? Jill, come in! T, I gotta go.
Do what you gotta. I'll take care of Bard.
So just like in the original game, the tram and the subway derails just like the tram. So they kept this the same. I wonder what that item is. I forgot. I thought I picked up everything. Damn it. But what we're about to experience next is what kind of pisses off some people.
Carlos? Come in. Carlos? Damn it. I guess I'm out of range.
I got first aid spray. USB-C new weaponry notice. Good news, limb dicks. I've got new weaponry for you that guarantees to put the brass back in your sacks. They're called mine rounds. These babies were developed by Umbrella's military R&D, and they will light your fires even hotter than the lovers you left back at home. They are tough to find and tricky to handle, but trust me, they're worth it. All right, let's take a look at the specs. Mine rounds are designed for standard use. Grenade launchers. Don't get cute and try to load them in anything else. Fire them at a wall or the ground, and they'll stay right where they are, right where you put them. The sensor in the mine will detect approaching enemies and detonate when they get within range. So basically, toss them in the enemy's path, and you got yourself a landmine. There is no such thing as unfair when you're taking on giant freaks. So get out there and fight dirty. So instead of in the original game, when we got to the clock tower, only on hard mode, we unlocked a weapon called the mine thrower, and it was a little bit different than this. So in this game, it's exactly what it sounds like. When we shoot it, it attaches to the wall, and then if anything runs past it, it'll detonate. But in the original game, it was kind of more like a homing weapon in a way. It homed on the enemies and it would explode. So they changed it, and it was also a separate a separate weapon. So they combined it with the grenade launcher in this game. But it's nice that it made a comeback. All right, we're gonna put this away. Actually, no, we're gonna keep that. All right, what else do we got here? Actually, no, we'll put that away. We'll grab, where is it? We'll grab the survival knife. Yeah, that sounds good. And I don't see anything else except gunpowder. That means we can put this away too. We'll take these shotgun shells. We'll take acid rounds, or actually, no, we'll save those. We'll take this explosive round. Okay. All right, we'll save as well. He's right. The pronunciation is straightforward and easy when you get it because all the letters are pronounced the same way. Yeah. I mean, I remember trying to learn French back in the day. That shit was hard for me. But learning German was easy. I don't know what the difference was. Nice. There's no items down here. I had German for 1 year for my whole education. I studied German for 5 years. What the hell was that?
Still alive. I can't stay here.
So, look at this. It's the clock tower. Look at that. We see it. Boy, oh boy, and does it look mighty. So, we're at the clock tower. We're going in. Time to get some exploring done. This is actually the only note on my first playthrough that I missed right here. The clock tower brochure. St. Michael's Clock Tower. St. Michael's Clock Tower is a Baroque-style building which stands at the heart of Raccoon City. It has become a beloved icon, and residents consider it to be emblematic of the city as a whole. St. Michael's Church erected this tower in 1908 with the assistance of several philanthropists. It was dedicated to the children born in the developing city, and the first floor was used as an elementary school for many years. The city saw further growth during its electrification over the course of the early 20th century, and the student body of St. Michael's Elementary swelled to over 600 students. Unfortunately, St. Michael's Elementary School was shuttered in 1978 as the building began to show signs of age and wear. The clock was deactivated and the strict limitations were placed on entry to the surrounding premises. Years passed with this once beloved monument and public plaza on lockdown. During 1990s, the Umbrella Corporation worked in league with Mayor Michael Warner to renovate and reopen the area, this time with proper preservation efforts in place. The clock tower was officially reopened in 1993, so that was 5 years ago. And that was around the time that's actually around the time Brian Irons started taking bribes from Umbrella. It was 1993. And today, the sound of its heavy tolling bell can once again be heard throughout Raccoon City. Do I got the knife? I do. Let's go over here. Grab this. This actually sucks because our inventory is full now. Son of a bitch. I kind of want to go back and put my stuff up, but man, do I not want to. I don't want to make that run. We don't need these. I don't want to discard them though. But yeah, look how beautiful it looks. It looks so beautiful. Looks so good. I've been taking German my whole life and I can't hear it. I can't hear it anymore. In French, there's like 10 letter words which you only pronounce 3 letters. Really? Dude, I could not wrap my head around French at all. Like, at all. I got such a bad... I failed it so hard. I got like a 29 in the class. I was awful. Like, so awful. Do we want to grab this? No, I think we don't need to take this. We don't need to take this either. We can leave that. Oh, you're not allowed. I was going to say, you're not allowed to do that? Okay, this is good. No, we're fine. There we got flame rounds. Baroque. Pronounce like oak, like woke. Oak. Baroque. Wait, there's another item here? Where? Oh, it's the green herb. Ah, son of a bitch. We could have combined that to get a full heal. Oh, well. Oh, well. Tease? I know, it is the tease. So, this is something that I particularly don't like about the game. So, you know, each their own.
Bitch can't even swim. Carlos, respond.
Yeah, what's up?
We didn't make it. The train derailed.
Derailed? Was anyone hurt?
No, everybody's dead. Mikhail, everybody. Nikolai left us to die.
Wait, what?
What the fuck? It's back!
Jill! Jill, what happened? Jill, come in!
Oh, I thought I got it off. Oops.
I'm gonna kill you!
Oh my god, I fucked up. That's his heart, by the way. I'm out of bullets. Oh, that sucked. Oh, there he is. He ran up there. I forgot. He's coming down. Pick these up. Combine this with this. And oh shit, I did not know that he was about to do that. Crap. Okay. Which one do we have? A reload. Okay.
Right? Let's do this. Suck it! Carlos, you still there? Oh, come on. You're gonna crap out on me now? God damn it.
Well, that's that's Dog Nemesis 3. I'm not necessarily a fan of this Nemesis at all. I don't really like it. Not at all. He just, I don't know. And she completely dominates him right here. Like, you could say that, I mean, like, okay, so if you think about it in the original Resident Evil 2, the only time Jill really beats Nemesis outside of the ending is at the clock tower, right? When she holds him off. And, so that's the first time she beats him. She dominates his ass here. So I guess it is kind of similar. So, all right. With that said, we're going to be going into the clock tower. Oh no! Oh no!
Interest. You've done me a big favor, miss.
Look, so now he's gone.
Jill! Hey, answer me. God damn it. Tyrell, do you copy?
What's going on?
Jill's been infected. I'm taking her to the hospital. Maybe Dr. Bard can save her.
All right, I'll meet you there.
Nemesis is programmed to go only after STARS members. So think of him as like a more advanced Mr. X.
I got you.
Mr. X is a controllable tyrant. Nemesis is the same. He's the European version of like a controllable Mr. X. Oh, he killed Mikhail because Mikhail attacked him. Remember, Mikhail shot at him first. That's why he kills Mikhail.
Fight it, Jill. I'm gonna get you the vaccine.
So it's not, he's not gonna like,
be okay.
He's not gonna ignore you. Like, yeah, he's not gonna ignore you if you attack him. So he only kills Mikhail because Mikhail fires upon him. If Mikhail didn't actually shoot at him, Nemesis would have probably avoided him, to be honest. Although he does kill the people as well in the train car, which that actually doesn't make any sense. Why he actually kills the people, but he probably killed them to just try to get in the train or something. They probably just blew up, or who knows. I don't know. But as you can see, all right, so now this was in the original Resident Evil 3. We're playing as Carlos in the hospital. Playing as Carlos again, but guess what? You might have missed it. You might have missed it. We skipped the clock tower. No clock tower whatsoever. It's gone. We didn't do the puzzle.
Tyrell, where's Bard now?
Nothing.
Gotta be the lab in the back. Stay frosty, I'm on my way.
Copy.
Oh my
I'll
god,
go
the
on
frames
ahead.
suck right here. The frames are so bad right here. Jesus, it's like... Wait, one sec. I'm curious. One sec. I'm curious. What is it getting to? Hold on. Yeah. Oh my god, it's getting down to 30 right here. What the hell is going on right here? Jesus. What is killing the frames right here? Jeez Louise. It's something. Oh, now it's gone. No, no, no. That's weird. That was so noticeable. Okay. Oh god, it's so noticeable. I wonder what it is though. Think it's these lights? Maybe it's the lights and the shadows coming in. I don't know. And now we're back to 6. Now we're back to smooth. Weird. Very, very weird. Sorry, I messed up. Yo, hey V, by the way, if you're still here, it's been like 15 years since I played Resident Evil 3, and I've been doing Resident Evil 1, doing runs in Resident Evil 1 and 2. Hey, nice. Sorry, I missed that when I was going through all that stuff. So yeah. They skipped the clock tower in the remake, which kind of sucks. And they don't really replace it with anything. I mean, you could say we got an extended sewer, so that replaces the clock tower. But we're also going to skip the park afterwards as well. Because you remember, in the original game, once Jill gets up, she goes to the park, right? Because the hospital blows up. Isn't like that in the... Isn't like that. It isn't like that. So she just goes, they also remove the park as well, and they don't replace it with anything. So, like I said, this game is not that long. It's a pretty short game. Especially compared to Resident Evil 2. And on top of it, like not having mercenaries mode and it lacking in the other areas, it really, really shows. In the remake, in terms of like replayability. It's just not here.
I don't got time for this.
You got Roseanne Barr coming through the door. You got a green herb. Everyone's here. Let's see. Oh no, I tried to... she grabbed me instantly. Shit. Yeah, I'm not going to try it with him. Although maybe I should. Like, it's okay, like I said, these games are more of reimaginings of what Resident Evil 3 is and stuff. And so I understand they're going to cut some things out. I get that. Because it's not like it's a direct remake like Resident Evil 1 was. But they didn't replace it with anything. That's the thing that's noticeable. They didn't replace it, which sucks. If they would have replaced it with something, I think it would have been okay. But they don't replace the amount of stuff that they take out with something else.
Welcome to the office of Dr. Nathaniel Bard. Please state your business clearly into the intercom.
There we go. We got the tape recorder. Remember, this was in the OG, remember? It's pretty cool. This is also taken from Resident Evil 7, by the way. Nurse's Journal, September 27th. So this is 4 days ago. Every day they bring in more of these mystery illness patients. The sedatives don't stop their delirium. So we have to put them in straitjackets and move them to the isolation wing. Problem is, the isolation wing is already bursting at the seams. The director has ordered us to admit anyone with symptoms free of charge. But what does he expect us to do? Wish them better? We don't have a clue. We don't have a cure. And that's not all that's bothering me. When these patients die, they're not collected by the usual is it mortuary teams? We've been told it's special handling to prevent the illness from spreading, but I'm not sure I buy it. Miranda saw some guys wheeling a body through the forbidden door during the night. Why? Where? What is going on? Let's see. Don't get caught off guard. We can't use it.
Dr. Bard, are you in there? I'm here to rescue you. Open the door.
No voice match found.
Voice match? What kind of sci-fi bullshit is this?
Carlos makes up for the clock tower. Did we pick up we did. I do like the hospital though. Oh god. I'm just gonna do this. Well, that was a waste. We got the Eveline doll from Resident Evil 7. Can't go through this way. Nice. Anybody want some food? Anyone hungry? Let's see. Oh, Carlos. We got some handgun bullets. So they kind of changed the hospital around a lot. They add a lot more rooms to it. They change around it a lot. They kind of got rid of the multiple tier floors that were in the original one. Remember, because you had to use the elevator a lot. So now it's a very different layout in this game. Nurse's Journal, 27th. So 2 days later. Admitted over 20 mysterious illness patients. Patients in the isolation wing exhibiting severe limb necrosis, fever, muttering delirium, and signs of hyperplasia. Possible infection. Tried every antiseptic. Still no blood work back from research wing. Ask again. Dr. Young was bitten with it while treating one of the patients. We've disinfected the wound, but his fever won't go down. Nothing works. Meanwhile, the outpatient wing is completely anarchy. The patients are delirious and growing more violent by the minute. We've called in our off-duty staff. It's all hands on deck now. We have got to contain this chaos. That sucks. So them trying to save that doctor probably put all of them at risk. That sucks. I think we're fine. Although technically, I guess we could bring the handgun, I guess. Yeah, them probably saving their friend is probably what doomed them. Well, let's put that up. Where's our handgun? There it is. We kind of got a lot of shit. Do we really need all this? Not really. Let's put that up. Oh, Carlos. We got the map to the hospital. So you remember in the OG game, this hospital was actually a cover for Umbrella's stuff. That they were working on.
Not this way.
We can't go under there. Although I don't think I would want to go under there with all that blood anyway. We got this right here. Got some assault rifle bullets. We also got this down here. Yeah, so you remember this hospital was actually a Umbrella hospital where they were working on the Hunter Gamma. So they changed that a bit as well. They're no longer working on the Hunter Gammas here. They're working on the Hunter Gammas in the sewers now. I will say, though, the RE engine is definitely beautiful. Like, the graphics in the Remake and Remake 2 or Remake 3 are beautiful. Oh my god. You know what? I'm just gonna run past you. Alright, which was the one we didn't go down? No, not this one. It was this one. We didn't go down in this one. Okay. We can hop over there. Or we can get this tactical grip for the assault rifle. Greatly reduces recoil and gives each shot more stable trajectory. Not bad. I missed this on my first playthrough. Alright, now we're back to where we just dropped. Nice. I really like more than the clock tower. The lacking branching paths is a greater flaw. No, yeah, no, it is. I agree with you. The lack of variety is. I can understand, like, the live selections not being around in the remake when Nemesis shows up. Because, I mean, technically, when he shows up the first time, you can just run away from him, right? You don't actually have to... So you remember the live selection in the very first game was like, oh, hey, do you stay and encounter him, or do you run away from him? So technically in the game, since the games are like more gameplay oriented now, we can just, you know, run away from him of our own free will. So I can get why they would get rid of it right there. But like the removal of like being able to go to different places and get different cutscenes and have different outcomes happen depending on like our choices. Like for instance, in the original game, the ending you get is different depending on the final selection you pick. And not just the ending, but the sequence of events that happen in the Dead Factory also change. So it's a lot of the variety is lacking in terms of stuff like that. Dakota, I think I know what happened to the missing tape of Dr. B. His research assistant took it. One of my patients saw Albert remove something from the locker in the nurse's station and walk towards the treatment room. I'll try to sneak in and look during night shift. You just stay close and keep doing your job. I don't care how important Dr. B is to the medical community. That kind of harassment is not okay. I promise I won't let them destroy the evidence. That he's a pig and an asshole and will get his day in court. Stay brave and strong, a friend. Yeah, like jumping off of the train and stuff, it definitely... And you starting in a different location, because that also led to a different cutscene. If you do the breaks, you get a cutscene where Jill slaps Carlos. If you do the other one, you get freeze rounds. So it's yeah, they're still not dead. They're not dead. I missed opening this safe as well for Carlos on my first playthrough as well. I don't remember where the combination is, actually. I'm trying to remember where it is because I want to open it up this time. I forgot. We got assault rifle bullets. Should be something else in here, I was going to say. Yeah. Where is it? I don't remember. I missed the safe too. Yeah, that was like one of the only things I missed in the game. This and something else. I got almost everything else, and I couldn't. I went back and I was like, I missed this? Where is the passcode? Yeah, look at all the blood. Look at the claw marks. Reminds you of Lickers, right? Because we saw these... Look at all this blood. Jesus. So much blood. So much blood. We got a locker. We got a fridge. It's a massacre. Nurse's Journal, September 29th. So 2 days later from the other one as well. This is actually recent too, because when Jill got on the train, it was September 29th, like 2 a.m. in the morning. We tried. I swear to God we did. But there's nothing else to be done. The chaos is completely beyond control. Victims are pouring in now, dying and spreading the infection faster than we can reach them. So we've given up trying. Those of us who aren't infected have barricaded ourselves in here. We can hear the cries for help outside, the screaming. But none of us will go out there because it would be the end of us. I can't believe we abandoned our patients. It's the worst sin imaginable for a nurse. I can't stop shaking, but I want to live. I want to live. 9 p.m. We heard a helicopter flying overhead and immediately started crying and hugging each other, thinking a rescue team was on the way. But then the sound grew distant, and all we're left with now is moaning of the dead and silent screams in our hearts. We're all about to lose our minds. Dr. Young, was it Irana, Miranda, Dakota? I'm so sorry I failed you. Something's coming. Help me. She didn't get to finish her letter. Because something came. Haka, I'm not unfamiliar with the story of Resident Evil. Is there any parts of the series explaining the transition from the virus to the Las Plagas parasite? No. No, it's two different viruses. So the T virus and the G virus are all variations of which are in Resident Evil 1 and 2, are variations of the progenitor virus, which was founded like a long time ago. Technically, Nemesis is he is a parasite. So his body, he's a T variant tyrant, right? With the NET parasite in him. So he's from the European branch of Umbrella. So technically, Nemesis is the first parasite into the series, really. But they don't actually call it a parasite in the original game. They call it the NET virus. But Las Plagas is something completely different. Las Plagas is a dormant parasite by Lord Sadler's family. Or Salazar's family. That just laid in the caves in Spain. So it has no connection whatsoever to the T and G virus at all. The only way it has a connection to the virus is in Resident Evil 5, when they take Las Plagas from Resident Evil 4, and Wesker, throughout the years, has been collecting all these viruses throughout the years. So, like, he got the Code Veronica virus, or the T Code Veronica virus. He has the Abyss virus. He has all of them. And with the help of Excella, he creates Ouroboros. So that is like the legacy of Las Plagas. Have a nice time at work, Rain. Thanks for being here. Yo, good morning, Drago. So the parasites have no connection to Umbrella. In 4 and 5, no, 4 and 5. You pretty much got to think about it like this. After Code Veronica, every Resident Evil starts becoming a self-contained story. 1 through 3 are all connected, with Umbrella being the big bad guy at the center of everything. And technically Code Veronica as well. So 1 through Code Veronica. Code Veronica is kind of like a distance though, a little bit, because it's not as like 1 through 3 all take place in Raccoon City, or in the mountains of Raccoon City, where 4 takes place in Europe and Antarctica. But everything after Code Veronica becomes a self-contained story with very little connecting to the next one. So the only thing that connects from 4 to 5 is that the Las Plagas becomes the base for Ouroboros. And that's it. That, I mean, outside of Leon experiencing it and Hunnigan coming back in 6, that's about it. Nothing else relevant comes from 4's story at all. And then 5, the only thing relevant is that Jill has mind control and she's weak afterwards, and then Wesker dies. And that's it. Like, none of that goes to 6 at all. Except that's the only explanation for Jill not being in 6, really. And then after that, like, 7 has nothing to do with 6. Or barely any of the games prior, and they start becoming less attached to each other as time goes on. So, yeah. Umbrella actually goes under after the destruction of Raccoon City, and Spencer retreats to Europe and he goes into hiding because they basically get named for the bad guys that they are. But what also ends up happening is the United States government involved with Umbrella gets brushed under. So Umbrella gets blamed for everything. And remnants of Umbrella go to make Tricell, which was really first introduced in Degeneration, the movie. And then remnants of Tricell go on to make... oh, no, I got the name wrong. There's 2 different... Tricell is Excella's stuff. There's a corporation before that that I can't remember. And they basically kind of merge into each other a bit. So no, Umbrella has barely anything left to do. Although currently now we have 2 Umbrellas at the moment. We have Blue Umbrella and we have Red Umbrella currently in the storyline. Blue Umbrella was in Resident Evil 7. Red Umbrella was in Umbrella Corp. So there's technically 2 Umbrellas right now. One's a PVC? Or PMC, sorry, private military company. And then the other one's the Evil Corporation. So, yo, hey, what's going on, Melser? How's it going? So I finished Leon's campaign in Resident Evil 6 last night. My head hurts after playing it. Yeah. Memos from administration. So I hopefully that answers your question. We don't really know what they're going to be doing because Blue Umbrella gets introduced at the end of 7 and in the Not a Hero DLC, and Chris is very apprehensive about working with them when they say that it's a bunch of former Umbrella employees wanting to make good on the Umbrella name. And then no one liked not Operation Raccoon City. No one liked Umbrella Corp. So we don't even know if anything from that game is going to be prevalent in any future RE game at all. Yeah, at all. We have no idea. But yeah. That's what's going on. Hey Melser, hope you're having a nice Wednesday. The ID card rules. ID cards are not to be taken off the hospital grounds under any circumstances. As per our security measures, all employees must store their ID cards in their personal lockers before returning home for the day. Thank you. Administration, September 20th. Lost locker room key. The key to the locker room has gone missing. The last person to have it may have dropped it somewhere in the courtyard. Until it's recovered, we will keep a spare key in the office. Please stop by administration at the end of your shift to borrow it. Administration, September 20th, 24th. So we picked up that key. I got that key here. The Derek Simmons fight was funny because of the ridiculous... Dude, he's a transformer. Simmons is literally a transformer. All right. We got flashbang. We got another fedora. Thanks for the detailed answer. Hey, no problem. I hope it helped. Yeah, I hope it helped. Help you understand the story better. Making a coherent long-form story is hard, so why even bother try? Well, I mean, it's pretty clear. It's pretty clear Resident Evil was... It's obvious that they were making the story as they go. I mean, come on. It's pretty obvious. Not that it's a bad thing. A lot of game devs do that. But, yeah, I'm just pointing it out. That's all. Just pointing it out. That each story from 4 and on is really a self-contained story with having very little to do with the other one. I like 1 through 3. 1 through 3, I like how they all connect. But that's my preference. Damn it, where is that code for the goddamn safe? I don't remember where it is. Where is it? Is it on the wall somewhere? The nurse's office. This is the safe right here. God damn, where is it? Is it in the light? Maybe it's in the lighting room and the treatment room. And I just haven't, I just don't remember. Do you have high hopes for Village or not? Well, it's not, okay, so it's no secret that I'm not the biggest Resident Evil 7 fan. But, so I'm not, like, crazy excited. I'm not crazy excited for it, but I am excited to play another RE game. Like, I'm the more later games in the series, the more later games in the series, the more I'm not crazy about them. But I'm optimistic. I hope it's fun. I'm not so much looking forward to the game being good. I mean, obviously I want the game to be, you know, a fun game. But since, you know, some of the games I'm not really that big on in the later games, I'm not expecting it to be something that I'm going to be crazy about. But what I'm hoping for is that we see another returning character from the old REs. That's not just Chris. That is my, like, hope. I'm hoping that we can see. I'm hoping that Jill shows up. Is basically what I'm hoping for. But I'm keeping my expectations low. This is reminiscent of Resident Evil 1. Ooh. These things are cool. Falcon Punch! You see how they break apart? So Hunter Betas. Falcon Punch! So these are Hunter Betas.
Christ.
Hunter Betas are more deformed than the Hunters that we encounter in Resident Evil 1. Those are actually perfect Hunters in Resident Evil 1. These are deformed. So one thing I really do love about these guys is that the more you fight them or the more you shoot them, the more their skin starts to detach and stuff. And it really shows how, like, you know, like, they kind of kept that deformality from the original game or from the OG game. I do really love this. And also, this doesn't have anything to do with this game per se, but I was saying before Resident Evil 3 came out that if Capcom could find a way to make the Hunters work in this game, because Hunters are fast, right? They're really fast creatures. If they could, obviously, Resident Evil 2 is like a slower paced game. So the dogs, I felt like we didn't see the dogs in Resident Evil 2 as much because they would kind of break the game in a way. Like, you know, lickers are slow because they have to find us. And then once they find us, they become fast, right? So they kind of balance themselves out. But dogs are fast all the time, which is kind of why we don't really see them in the games. At least that's how I felt. And the Hunters go under the same criteria. They're always fast. So I was saying, if they could find a way to make the Hunters work in Resident Evil 3 Remake, then they could totally make the Velociraptors in a supposed Dino Crisis remake work. Because they're almost the same. They're about the same height. They're about the same, you know, the Velociraptors are a little bit longer. But in terms of speed, it's about the same. So I feel like since they made the hunters work in this, they could totally make velociraptors work and sit in like a Dino Crisis remake. That would be awesome. Another, you know, holding out for that Dino Crisis remake still. Okay, so we got the ID card. So now we got to go back to the nurse's room. More Carlos makes any game better. Sorry I was away. I just wanted to say the hospital was done really well in this game. It wasn't linear like most of the other parts. Yeah, no, the hospital in this game is really good. Yeah, the hospital in this game is really, really nice. I really enjoy it. Where's that goddamn passcode? It doesn't have... It's not on the safe. Where the fuck were you at? You got the knife on you? You can knife it and peel it? No, I don't. I don't have the knife. No. I love the first half of 7, then it went back to normal. Maybe the passcode's in here. This is one that... No, wait. I remember it's on the wall somewhere. It's on a wall somewhere. It's coming back to me now. I would love a Dino Crisis remake, though. So we got 2 of them in there. Like, he's just going to town on that thing. And this is also just like the OG game. You remember hunters got introduced into the game at the hospital. So this is just like the OG. They could one-shot you in the older games, and they did not care about your HP. In this game, they can one-shot you. If you start hearing them hiss, like, they're preparing to one-shot you in this game. So that they have a big telling in this game when they're going to one-shot you. So you want to do enough damage to them so it doesn't happen. Oh, I didn't miss the RE4 cabin. If they made a Dino Crisis reboot, remake, or even contribute to the storyline, I would die happy. Oh my god, after Dino Crisis 3, man, if they would rectify... Like, I'm so shocked we never got a continuation of Dino Crisis after, like, at all. I couldn't believe they just left it at Dino Crisis 3. Like, what? That was ridiculous. I don't remember where this passcode for this freaking safe is. I don't think it's downstairs. Does anyone remember where the passcode for the safe is? I don't really remember. I'm playing Resident Evil 2 on Steam at the moment, and I haven't played it since like the 5th or 6th. Oh my god, Mr. X is so much more creepier than I remember. He is very creepy. Fuck. Can't see. See, he was going for the instant kill right there. That was the instant kill. And I got it. No, I don't want to know what the code is. I want to know where you find the code. You guys remember where you find the code? Because I don't remember where you find it. I don't actually remember. I don't want to miss it. I don't remember where it is either. Yeah, I wish I could remember. I think she's dead. Operating room? Oh, it's downstairs. One sec. Don't sleep on Carlos's pistol. This thing is actually pretty good. I find his pistol a lot better than Jill's. Alright, that should be it for this. Okay. Green herb. Rectum. Handgun bullets. Assault rifle bullets. Flashbangs, grenades. No, there's the file. There it is. RE lost item. See, all the employees, we have been inundated with reports of lost items. If you find something and it's unclear who it belongs to, do not take it home. Please deposit it in the nurse's station safe. The safe combination is 9 clockwise, 3 counter. Thank you for your cooperation. That's actually really different. It's not a 3 combination. That file is the last file for you to find. I don't blame you. Bulletproof glass. All right, let's go. Actually, we don't need to go this way. Oh, no, we do. Never mind. I lied to you. I'm sorry. I lied. Is it just me, or is killing zombies with Carlos's assault rifle so satisfying comparing to killing with... It is! There is something satisfying about killing zombies with his assault rifle. I don't know what it is. I can't really tell you, but it's so satisfying. Dude, his pistol is really good, too. Like, they made Carlos, like I said. Like, my issues with Resident Evil 3 has nothing to do with him. He's fantastic. 9. 3. He's absolutely fantastic. All right, we got dual magazines. If you haven't unlocked the door... Oh, yeah, we got the ID card. If you haven't unlocked the door to the right of the safe, you still need the ID card. Right. Yeah, no, but when you get the item that has the trash can lid, it lets you know that you can throw it away. All right, we know everyone in here is dead. All right, we're gonna use this. Falcon punch! Falcon reload! God fucking damn it! I ended up leaving the safe because I assumed Jill would open it. That's what I did too. That's actually what I did as well. On my first playthrough, me and you had the same instincts. All right. I didn't. Oh, that's right. I'm an idiot. He just looks so cool shooting it too. I totally forgot we haven't come in here. You use too many words. Carlos is satisfying. Lay down. Get up. Yeah. So we're full HP and he literally one-shots you if you allow him to. God damn it. I did the front dodge too late. Or too early. Fuck. I'm gonna get this. I mean, we could flashbang them if we really wanted to, I guess. Maybe we should just do that. Nice, we got the crit. Alright, stay dead, Roseanne. Alright, she's dead. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm playing it like it's fucking Resident Evil 2. I was holding the self-defense fucking button. Like, getting ready to use the self-defense item in Resident Evil 2. Does anyone else have a bad habit of doing that? Now I'm out of bullets. This is fine. That didn't do jack shit to him. Fuck you. Look at that increased rate of fire. Holy fuck. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. All right. When it works, it's satisfying. Nice. All right, now we got the audio cassette tape. Let's combine. There we go. Yeah, they were going to town on this guy right here. I love how Hunter's skin peels off from the damage. Me too. I love that. They really, I was saying earlier, it makes them, you know how, because they're deformed in Resident Evil 3. It really shows you their oh, fuck. Bye. See ya. Yeah, let's not and say we did. Okay, we got 12 bullets. And I got it. For fuck's sake. I don't have a healing item, do I? I don't. Okay. This is fine. This is okay. We're gonna make it. We'll make it. It's fine. Grab this. And then we'll grab that. Grab that. We got the combination lock. Go over here. We'll grab this. Everything's gonna be okay. Reload. Reload. Oh my fucking god. And I ain't putting up with that bullshit. No, I don't actually want to do this.
motherfucker. You motherfucker, you didn't. Okay, well, this is gonna suck. Reload. Reload. Okay. Remember, we gotta go in that room to get the dual magazines. So, yeah. Oh, Lord, he coming. No, you... Oh. Man. I thought I could push by him and stun him like that. Son of a bitch. I thought that would stun him. Fuck. It did stun him, but it wasn't enough. He's like right in the way too. This dick. He's literally right in the way. All right. We'll do it again. Let's go. I want those dual magazines. No. Nope. Ooh. Made it. 9, 3. All we had to do was run down the hallway just a little bit longer. Oh no, grab it, grab it. Okay, now we got it. We're gonna go this way because we killed everything. As we go back that way, he has more of an opportunity to hit us. So we're gonna go this way. So the dual magazines, I think it increases his capacity. It makes it to where you can reload faster. It increases his magazine to 64 instead of what, 33 I think it is at the moment. All right, old boy's coming. Let's get the hell out of here. All right, we still got to go into that one room. Like I said earlier, you don't want to sleep on Carlos' pistol. His pistol's pretty damn good. Okay. Grab this. Grab that. Grab that. Grab that. You don't want that. Grab this. And 4. We're gonna do that. Grab this. And then we out of here.
All I wanted to know was what the documents were doing in your office in the first place.
Who do you think you're talking to? I'm goddamn Nathaniel Bard. I'm the best biologist you'll ever meet, you bedpan-changing waste of a nursing degree. Of course I have connections higher up. Of course the military consults with me on projects beyond your comprehension. So stop wasting my time with your nosy questions.
I'm sorry, Doctor.
You didn't read the documents, did you?
No, I shredded them just like you asked.
Good. Good.
I'm goddamn.
That's all. You can go back to wiping your patient's ass. That's what they pay you for, right? And polish my shoes.
Damn.
I bet you know a lot about polishing, don't you? Now fuck off and don't say a word to anyone.
Damn. Oh, what a dick. Go polish my shoes. What a dick. I'm goddamn Nathaniel asshole. Banquet invitation. Dear Dr. Bard, it is a pleasure to cordially invite you to the banquet on September 10th at the Center Hospital, where we will be exchanging viewpoints on Raccoon City's new special medical zone, SMZ. Attending will be Mayor Michael Warner, who we know is corrupt,
Police Chief Brian Irons, who we also know is corrupt, and other distinguishable members of our community. Thursday, September 10th, 1998, 6 p.m. The Orient Restaurant, Central Hotel, 2nd floor. We would be honored if you joined us. Sincerely, Greg Tester, United States Senator. Okay, this is really good. So, you remember, I've been saying this all along. And OG Resident Evil 3, when Jill goes into the supervisor's room, we get a note that says, our actions to delay the actions in the Senate have exhausted, which lets us know that they have Umbrella people in the Senate. Now we get a name, Greg Tester. He's affiliated with Umbrella, and he's a senator. So it shows you how deep-rooted their involvement is in United States politics. Handwritten note, Nate, I'll be introducing the bill for that new drug of yours in mid-August. Bring the cash. We've booked a suit for the usual after party. You're a brunette guy, right? I'll let Irons know.
Bard. Tyrell, Bard's dead. He's been shot.
Shit. And the vaccine?
I'm looking.
Well, look harder. There's gotta be a computer, right?
Well, we know Nikolai got him. He didn't make it. Emails from Nathaniel Bard. Greg Tester, the senator. To him as well. Reply immediately. Greg, I know you're watching the news. The virus is going to devour the whole country. The dead will wash over Capitol Hill like a tidal wave. You're not safe. However, you've been a good friend to me, so I'd like to offer you a way out. I have in my possession 1 dose of a vaccine for the virus, the Holy Grail, and that's not for my family, not for my ladies on the side. No, Greg, I'm saving it for you. I know better than anyone that you're the future of the United States. But if you want the goods, Greg, you have got to get me the hell out of here now, without Umbrella finding out. Lean on the Pentagon for me. I know you've got the clout. See if someone can get a rescue team in here without the UBC's involvement. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. Which should sound pretty chassis after the parties we've been to. Hurry, my time's running out. Nate.
This is VRC Chief Nathaniel Bard. September 29, 11 p.m. I am acutely aware that my time's running out. And I hope and pray, by making this recording and bringing the truth to light, that I can restore some small shred of honor to my name. All of Raccoon City's suffering began with the release of a biological weapon known as the T-virus. My employer, the Umbrella Corporation, engineered this virus, and they ordered my team to develop a vaccine, which we did. Now, I keep samples of this vaccine here in my office. The rest of it is stored underground. But those sons of bitches at the board, they want to destroy it. They don't want the world to know what they've done. So they're trying to erase all evidence that the virus ever existed. Now, I'm not a fool. I know they don't want me to...
Jill knew all along. And she trusted me anyway. Fuck! Is it here?
A vaccine sample.
All right, Joe. Hang tight.
Bro, that was a CRTV. That would hurt to punch and break. That would too. Yeah, that thing is thick. So
T, I got it.
Good. I'm headed your way.
Be careful.
I also want to.
Have you seen this town? It'll be a fucking miracle if I get there in one piece.
So I want to also point out something that we might not have noticed. When Jill got on the train, it was 2 a.m. September 29th. Bard made that message alive at September 29th, 11 p.m. at night. So either the time it took for Carlos to get to the RPD or Carlos to get from the RPD to here was almost a full day. It almost took him a full day to get here. So during that time, you remember when Resident Evil 2 happens? Resident Evil 2 happens on September 29th, and they get out. So Claire and Leon are still in the city at the moment. Right now they're still in the city, because it's not daybreak. It's not daylight yet. Remember, when they leave the city, it's daylight. So it has to be in the AM at the moment on September 30th right now. Uh-oh. Yo, what's up, Ethan? Oh, fuck! Well, that sucks. I did not think that dude was actually going to follow me down the hallway. All right. Well, fuck me. The doctor in the OG game was a lot nicer. The doctor, he only showed up in the audio tape.
Hang tight.
But he was a lot nicer, yeah. They really take the doctor from the first game and run with it.
Good. I'm headed your way.
Be careful.
Careful. Have you seen this town? It'll be a fucking miracle if I get there in one piece.
We'll do this. He did the exact same thing. He's an asshole. Ah. Don't want to shoot the guy because we don't have the ammo, but I might not have a choice.
Hang tight. T.
Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. I fucked it up. I tried to bump into him on purpose so he wouldn't be able to grab me. This is fine. This is actually okay. Because we're able to get out of here like this now. All right, we can get rid of the tape recorder. We can do this. Go.
You're gonna be okay, Joe.
Okay, not yet. Let's see. Let's grab this. God, I really didn't want it. We'll grab that. Grab this. Grab that. All right, let's go.
Tyrell, what the hell happened?
Attention all citizens. The contagion spreading throughout the city has been designated uncontainable. On October 1st, Raccoon City will be completely destroyed in a missile strike. All residents capable of rational thought are urged to evacuate immediately. This is not a test. Attention all citizens.
I mean, that's only a day away. There's still people in the city. You think Uncle Sam gives a shit? Fuck. Here they come. Oh, let me sit tight. I got this.
Oh, yeah.
Better grab some gear. Sounds like there's a lot of them out there.
So now we know the missile's coming. Carlos delivering his red hot love.
I'm gonna try to lower the window shutters. The less entry points, the better.
And how do we do that?
I'll try hacking into the hospital security system. Keep them off me in the meantime.
It is a shame they never did anything with Carlos outside of 3. It is.
Okay, now the fun shit.
Ah. Hey, what's up, Bug, by the way? I'm a nurse, and 100% I would have give that doctor my badge and the finger. Yeah, he's an asshole. Nathaniel is an asshole. All right, no. Let me do this. I did not actually want to grab that. Grab. Shit. Oh well, it's too late now. Later. Of course. Thank you. So they refilled it. They refilled our gun. No. Nice try. Got a hip pouch. Hell yeah. Oh god, we got a nemesis. So there's some people who really didn't like this segment when the game first came out because they said, you know, this is like this belongs in Call of Duty, not Resident Evil. Oh my god, I fucked up. I meant to run to the detonator shit. All right.
Carlos, you all right?
Not even close. But at least it's over. I'm coming back.
Vaccine's the real deal.
Good.
You going somewhere?
You're damn right.
What do you think you're gonna do? Whole city's about to be microwaved.
Come on, man. Call the government. Tell them we found a cure. You stall for time.
Ballsy motherfucker.
Jill. Thank God you're okay. I've got good news. It's over now. The city's safe.
Jill. It's the only way.
Where am I? What's going on? Oh.
Attention all citizens. The missile strike on Raccoon City will occur in just hours. The payload is designed to eradicate all biological material. You will not survive if you remain in the city.
October 1st.
Evacuate now. Repeat.
No.
Evacuate
It
now.
can't be.
This is not a test.
Yo, hey Gravity, good morning. It's October 1st. Oof. Oh, look at that. We got a different handgun. We got a burst model. Look at that. Oh no, we gotta get the hell out of here. Yeah, that's right, Sam. Maybe they made him look all sexy because they're gonna bring him back in 8. Nah, I doubt it. I doubt it. Like, I would like to see Carlos come back, but I doubt that would ever happen. All right, so now we got 2 pistols. We got the G19 and we got the G18. The rapid burst. So, yeah, some people really did not like the they really didn't like the Carlos segment where you shoot a lot like that. They were like, "Oh no, this is like Call of Duty and stuff." But honestly, I think it's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, I think it's kind of cool. I never used this gun, to be honest. I never used this burst gun ever. So we're not going to use it now. Let's grab our handgun ammo. Let's restock our handgun ammo. And I think that's okay. I think we can put our grenade launcher up. We'll put the knife up too. We don't need it. Yep. How are you? I'm doing really good. How are you doing? Carlos, she dreams of Carlos eating her. Oh my god.
Morning, sunshine.
You saved my life.
I sure as shit didn't. That was all Carlos. He carried you here and he treated you himself. Crazy bastard.
Where is he?
He went underground. Bard stockpiled the vaccine, enough to give the city some hope.
He thinks he can do this by himself. I'm going after him.
Wait, did you see the broadcast? They're gonna blow the city sky high. I'm trying to get a hold of someone, anyone with the clearance to stop it. Leave this mess to him. He's a professional.
So am I.
Ooh.
Guess I'm not talking you out of this. The storage facility is underground, beneath this hospital. I've lost contact with Carlos, so expect trouble.
Have you played Revelations? I have, but I've only played them once a piece. We're gonna be playing them. We're gonna be playing them again for the marathon. I bought the Steam versions of them. I don't know what it is, man, but the FPS right here really chugs. Like, it's really bad. I don't know what it is. It must be like some kind of ambience inclusion. Maybe that's what it is. So all the stuff that's here normally, when you come and you play as Jill, is all gone. Wait, why did they not... Why did they not shortcut this to 1? And we'll shortcut this to 2. Yeah, that was weird. And they added these items in. Let's see. All right, let's use this pamphlet. Or use our lockpick. So am I. Yeah, she's so sassy in this game. All right. Spencer Memorial pamphlet. So it's called Spencer Memorial. Welcome to the Spencer Memorial Hospital, the heart of Raccoon City healthcare, the forefront of science. The Spencer Memorial Hospital is meticulously designed by the Spencer Foundation to serve as the backbone of medical care throughout the region. In addition to our state-of-the-art outpatient wing and the spacious inpatient wing, we bolster one of the country's largest research wings, where we conduct clinical trials for new drugs that will change the face of the medicine across the United States and the world. And the world. It says. I don't really want to do this. Okay. There was tension during that scene. Do people think all zombies wait to be shoot by one? Oh god. TMC. Or we got that box down there we gotta get to. He asked her if she's seen the broadcast. She's been asleep for 2 days. I know, right? All right, here we go. What's this? Sleeping with a grenade launcher strapped to your back's not a good way to sleep. I know, New Moon. Oh, we got some mags. 44.44. Not 0.50 though. But yeah, Salty, we'll be playing Revelations when we play. We'll be playing them after 4, I believe. Yeah, it'll be after 4 and then after 5. There we got.
This looks like Nikolai's work.
Ooh. Now we got an idea who did it. I wonder if she says anything about the computer monitor. She doesn't. Can she go in here? She doesn't say anything about the vaccine. So this is also very different. In the original game, you remember the hospital blew up. So Jill never had a chance to go through the hospital in the original game. So now we can. There's actually no real... There's... Uh-oh. There's no real reason to. That's a waste. That sucks. Move. Like, you can just go straight down and skip this if you really, really want to. So check this out. If we come through here, they disappear. Or, like, they like, go to different areas and stuff. It's very weird how they did it. All right, let's reload. Okay, was it worth it? TMC. Got some explosion rounds. So we traded 5 shotgun rounds for explosion rounds. Now we gotta go up here. Again, Eveline's doll. I don't think we can do anything over here. No, we can't. No. So you remember this zombie was down? I don't think we killed him. Oh no, did we kill him? I don't think we ever did. So remember all those zombies that were down when we came in here with Carlos? Now they're all miraculously up. Got some shotgun shells. Yeah, this right here is actually one of the better parts of the remake, in my opinion. The hospital is so well done. Like, it's... I think it's one of the best places of the remake. Like, the original hospital in RE3, it's pretty short. Oh, shit. Look at that. Look how fast the shotgun demolishes them. It demolishes them. Remember, go this way. We had the safe. No more hunters in there. Got some mag bullets. Now we got 8. We still got the... Wait. Oh, I didn't pick up the red herb for Carlos. I didn't pick it up. There's something in here. I also forgot something in here. Where is it? Oh, it's over here. No, I didn't forget it. It's that it's exclusive to Jill. Okay, we're screwed. Oh no, we're not screwed. Nice, we can drop this. Pick this up. And I think that's not all of our items yet. Not yet. Alright, so we're gonna wanna go... Is this the one? Yeah, we want to go down here. Oh no. Oh no, I went there. Oh no, I went the wrong way. Oops. Yeah, actually, I went the wrong way. Although, let's see. I guess we're gonna get to do this, even though technically I don't want to. That's fine. That's okay. So there was an area that Carlos couldn't get to in the hospital that only Jill can get to. I showed it to you earlier. I forgot about it. It is right here. So when you go into the hallway, the narrow hallway that the hunter right here comes out of, right? And you go into the room with the safe. There's a left.
I think I can squeeze by.
Carlos can't go in there because he's too thick. But Jill can. So there's nothing here per se. But if you drop down here, go over here. Well, goddamn. It's the Resident Evil 2 Magnum. Not really, though. It looks very similar. And it acts very similar. But it's not exactly the same. It was pointed out to me that this is a .44 and the one in Resident Evil 2 Remake is .50. So, and then that's pretty much everything Jill can get in the hospital. So if you don't go to the hospital, you miss out on the Magnum. Now we got 16 Magnum shots. Thick, thick. How many shotgun shells did we get? Oh, we got 15. Nice try. So it's less powerful? Not really, no. And if you go by like real life, yes. In the actual game, no. It's the same. But yeah, if you actually go by like real life, yeah. But I mean, still, you're still getting hit with it. You're still getting hit with a Magnum round. But yeah, technically it is. It's a smaller caliber round. Not by much, though. All right, we're going to grab these. Do this. Put that up. And then now we don't have any... We have high-grade gunpowder. Okay, so... Combining 2 of these makes Magnum bullets. Or combining gunpowder and gunpowder creates handgun bullets. And then creating... So if we do this, this is shotgun bullets. If we do this, this is Magnum bullets. And if we do this, this is handgun bullets. So we're going to do this. Now we got 14. Okay, and then this just creates handgun bullets, which we already have a absurd amount of, so we don't even need. So now we went from no Magnum rounds to 22. I'd say that's a lot. Yeah, I wouldn't want to get shot with anything, to be honest. No. Even if it's like a pea shooter round, I don't want to get hit with anything. No. Nothing. Alright, we'll do this. Put those up. Alright, we got a lot of shit. Honestly, we can put the pistol up. The pistol is not really even that helpful anymore. Not really. But... should we carry it? I don't really see us. I didn't even use it that entire time. We'll put it up. You can't get us. Okay. And then that's the hospital. So normally in OG3 when the hospital was over, we would go to the park. No park. We're going underground. Oh. This is gonna break my soul. I can't believe I just used the shotgun bullet to break a box. So this kind of reminds me of the ending of Resident Evil 2 when you're running from Mr. X.
Oh, this must be the way underground.
So look at all the Umbrella vehicles. Umbrella Corporation. We see this in Resident Evil 2. Remember at the very end with in Leon's, he has to put the plugs in.
How is it no one in the hospital ever noticed all this?
Because they kept it a secret. Okay. Then we're gonna go in. Should be an item box in here. And we get a pouch. Hey, all right. Elevator notice. To all employees, we identified an issue with the electronic boxes where concurrent use of heavy machinery overloads it and causes the fuses to blow. If you encounter this problem and can't get the elevator running, please stay calm. Gather fuses from the sub-generators situated around the warehouse and use those to restore power for the main generator as quickly as possible. We're gonna put this up. Are we gonna use the Magnum? Nah, not right here. All right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the grenade launcher. We're gonna take the flame rounds. We're gonna take the, where is it? There it is. The grenade launcher. Take the flame rounds. We'll put this up. We'll take the explosion rounds. The mine rounds, not so much. Explosion rounds. We'll keep the acids to ourselves. Actually, we'll take the shotgun too. Where's the shotgun? Did I just pass it? It's not like it's that much inventory. Where is it? Yeah, there we go. 18 shots with the shotgun is a lot. So we can't go through that there. I like how they tied up those loose ends and provide explanations for some things. Like what? What in particular? Like her commentary on like how no one's noticed this? Yeah, so like this is very different. So we would go to the park, and then after the park was the dead factory, right? So this one, we just go underneath the hospital. So you remember in the original hospital, they were experimenting on Hunter Gammas. So they really like reimagined this like heavily. This is very reimagined. We can't go down the steps. This is also, so in terms of reusable assets, look who it is. You know what? We're gonna go put that up actually for inventory's sake. Yeah, we'll put that up. So look at all these guys. They were shot. You can see the bullet holes. All of these people were shot. These are researchers.
I must admit, I respect your tenacity. But I'm afraid our games end here.
You think this is over?
So now we gotta get fuses. Very reminiscent of Resident Evil 7. So, do you guys remember the ghost stories from Resident Evil 2? Well, guess what? One of the enemies in it that was exclusive to it, called the Palehead, is now in Resident Evil 3. I personally didn't like this. I thought this was lazy. And we got fuse number 1. I'm gonna hate myself. Well, at least we got shotgun shells. I didn't like it either. I didn't like this either. Like, the ghost stories were so negatively received. People were so pissed off about it. And, you know, rather than like they have the brain suckers that are not in the game, the crows that are not in the game, and all kinds of things that are not in the game. Yet they rather just use something that they worked on for a previous game that wasn't even received well. And sadly, and again, so when you, it's not a problem. It's not a problem in it just in itself, right? You might say it's a lazy gameplay design. Sure, and leave it at that. But when you tackle on a lot of the things, you know, like resistance, the lack of mercenaries mode and stuff like that, and when you start adding them on, right, it becomes bigger. It becomes a bigger and bigger issue, and it becomes more prominent and more obvious that they were trying to get this game out as fast as possible. It becomes more clear as time goes on, or the more you play, that they were trying to get this out as fast as possible. Which sucks, because I mean, Jill's awesome, and Carlos is great, right? And they do have some really good stuff here. So it's a shame. It's a shame that they would do that, right? Well, we just got a 2-for-1. Like, if they would have took a little bit more time and, you know, put a little bit more love into this game would have been even better. Or way better, I should say. But it's sad, you know, when you can see the signs that companies want to try to rush shit out before they should. I feel like I'm missing something here. But yeah, I wasn't a big fan of the pale heads at all. Not even in RE2 that I care for them personally. Alright, I think we might have picked up everything. But yes, I don't really have much to say about this. This is all brand new. This isn't really reminiscent of anything we've seen in RE3 at all. So this is supposed to be our dead factory. So you remember she goes to the dead factory, which is an abandoned building that is an umbrella factory for disposing of the dead people. This is supposed to be its equivalent of that. So the paleheads are kind of like very durable enemies, where you have to put an abundance of bullets in them to kill them, or they regenerate. So kind of like the regenerator in a way from Resident Evil 4, but not really. If they split Jill and Carlos's campaign, you think it would have worked more for this game? No. I mean, like, Jill and Carlos's campaigns work out pretty well. I mean, like, all of Carlos's segments in this game are fine. They're fine. There's nothing wrong with Carlos at all in this game, really. I'm totally fine with, like, Jill not going to the RPD and Carlos going to the RPD. I think that's fine. It's just that when you put the games side by side, what does this game have that the OG doesn't have? It's a different gameplay experience, right? But you can also say that for the first game. It's a different gameplay experience. But when you get past the graphics, right, and the different gameplay experience that they both offer, you start, like, the amount of variety that the game has, it really starts to show it lacks, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't have as much in it. No, I mean, like, each have their own individual. No, I knew exactly what you meant. No, I think this is fine. I don't think Carlos actually deserves his own campaign. Not really. He doesn't really do much. Not really. Like, I mean, he, like, okay, like in this game, we meet him. He's at the train. He stays on the train until Jill comes back. And then Jill, after that, he goes to the RPD. And then after that, he goes to the hospital. And then after that, I guess maybe we could play him going underground like this. I guess. But I guess that could be expanded upon. But he doesn't really do a whole lot. Not really. In the grand scheme of things. What I would love to see is them add like replayability. Just a lot of the replayability things that were from the original game are gone. To encourage different paths and stuff. Yeah, but Carlos himself, he doesn't actually do a whole lot in the game. Nice try. I'm gonna grab this fuse. Oh shit, I didn't even know she was there. This is bad. I mean, I'm kind of trapped here. Kind of sucks. Yeah, I kind of trapped myself. Yeah, I fucked that all up. How did that tiny zombie blast open that door? There's a bunch of zombies in there. I really like his parts, though. I do, too. I think his parts are fine. It's just like I said, like when you lay the game side by side, you start thinking of like what we got and what we could have got, right? And like what made the original Resident Evil 3 so amazing. If we would have got the amount of content that they put in the original Resident Evil 3 in this game, then this would have been an amazing game. But in comparison, we got a game that's prettier, but half of what the original game actually had. If not more. That's the part that really sucks. I missed the Carlos zombie sex. What the hell are you guys even talking about? I think I got both of them again. No, I didn't. There.
Dead end. No? Wait.
Pretty empty shell hiding an ugly greed demon. Yeah. It's pretty clear that they just wanted to get the game out. And instead of making it like a game that would have been great, they settled for making a game that's okay. I guess that's the best way to put it. No, that's also, yeah. The actual, compared to the original, you can't go back to the... Once you get on the tram and you go to the clock tower, you can't explore Raccoon City. But in terms of actually being able to explore Raccoon City, there's not much exploration. So the actual size of exploring Raccoon City in this game is smaller than it was in the original as well, yeah. I'm glad you noticed. That's another criticism. It's smaller. He's not dead. No, he is. And we didn't get this last time. Employee memo. September 12th, administrated into males 45, female 32. Discard males 60, female 38. So this is them telling us all the like shipments of people. September 15th, admitted into males 55, 19, females 51, discard female 76. Return female 8, unaffected. They had a child here. And then September 22nd, this is like 7 days ago. Or no, 8 days ago. Admitted to N2. Nest 2, by the way. Males 25, 22, 15. Females 16, 21, 29. Discard 6 male species. 9 female species. Disposal trends upwards daily. Preemptively dispose of anything over 30 years of age. Nightly transfers observed by nurse. Emissions to underground facility temporary halted. That's a shit ton of people. So so remember the nurse was talking about how they were taking in people from the hospital? That's what that was. All right. We could go this way. I mean, technically we kind of have to. Yeah, that's also, I guess Lumi brings up a good part, is the fact that it's a downgrade in areas is a bit disappointing. Because you think like a game from 2020 should be hands down better in almost every way than a game from 98. No, they have the advancements of video game experience, time, and technology has advanced. But it's pretty clear that just like with the Switch, man, just because you have the possibility to make something superior doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be better. And I think that's, I think that's a good takeaway from this game. And I think that's also a segue into why old video games should be preserved. Because old video games are not inherent, like their remakes are just not inherently always better. Like people want to believe they are. They're not. This area makes more sense to me than the park. I think the park makes sense because you got to go to the park to get to the Dead Factory. He's a little goofy in the OG. See, I don't really critique their characters. Not really. Like, I don't really do that. More so on, like, what they do. Or...
All right, here goes.
That was actually really good. Grab all this. I guess the only way I change that is with like I have a preference, but I was gonna say Nikolai. I do enjoy Nikolai in the OG a lot more than this. I feel like Nikolai, talking about him in this game, I feel like they just did a better job in the remake. I mean, in the original. All right, we're gonna 4. Oh, I forgot to do the speed loader. I don't think he's gonna die. Is he gonna die? Oh, yeah. That's disgusting. I'll give my final thoughts, though. And, like, everything I think about this game at the end. There's an item we missed. We missed an item somewhere. I don't know where, though. We picked up the fuse there. Picked up all the items there. I think I got an idea where it is. Probably a gunpowder somewhere. Let's see. But the gunpowder's up. We haven't used a single one of these, by the way. And we'll do this. Right? And then we'll do the 3 fuses? No, it was the gunpowder, right? It was the gunpowder right here, right? I didn't pick up one of the gunpowders. Where is it? Or did I? I guess I did. Oh no.
Shit, he got away. What was he doing in here?
This is so hard to miss, right? I mean, so easy to miss. It blends in so well. We got an extended barrel for the mag. Nice. Unfinished activity log. 9/26. 300 hours. Infiltrate Raccoon City. Disturbances are sporadic. Commencing mission. 19. What is it? 1930. Observe 5 RPD officers engage in a pack of 20 strong. Officers annihilated in 20 minutes. 9/27. 1200 hours. Test run at the university. Diverted pack incoming canines to campus. 64% infection and conversion within 2 hours. No survivors. 2300 hours. Successful rendezvous with MV platoon. Will make first attempt at dawn. September 28th. 4:30 a.m. Diverted pack towards command post. Resulted night skirmish in confined area with large number of combatants. Video attached. So I think this is he brought zombies to Mikolai or Mikhail. 800 hours. End of skirmish. 7 survivors. 1600 hours. Unknown bioweapon deployed at point D18. Tracking it per orders. Appears to be on the hunt. What is it? 1200? That's 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. Got eyes on 2 stars. A male infected and a female. Bioweapon is pursuing. So Nikolai saw Nemesis dropped in, and then he also saw Brad infected. All right. 9/29. Female JV, Jill Valentine, had made contact with NV platoon. Bioweapons appearance and behaviors are consistent with the Project N investigating. 400 hours. Observed bioweapon wielding conventional weapons. It seems to be strongly fixated on terminating JV and knows the city layout. Evidence it can be imprinted. 700 hours. Metamorphosis in the bioweapon triggered by a hostile encounter with JV. Video attached. So when we were fighting at the clock tower, Nikolai was just videotaping the entire thing. Is what he was doing. Collected samples per order. September 30th. What is this? 1:30? No, 12:30. Over 17 hours have elapsed since Jill Valentine's exposure to the virus. Conversion has been slow, suggesting she may be resistant. 400 hours. Vaccine recovered and administered to Jill Valentine by Carlos Overa, a soldier in MV platoon. Jill Valentine expected to be fit for combat approximately 20 hours post-exposure. It seems clear the bioweapon is Project N. Contact with Jill Valentine caused it to change and evolve. Will induce further encounters to obtain more precise data. Will induce further encounters. So he's trying to lead either her or it to each other. But this is his detailed report on him observing everything that went down. We didn't get this in the actual original game.
Tyrell.
I got through. They're willing to negotiate. They'll call off the strike if, and this is one big-ass if, we can deliver the vaccine to them before they launch.
How long do we have?
Hours, maybe.
Then let's not waste one more second.
This way. We'll find the vaccine up ahead.
Sure you don't need to stop?
Stop and do what? I got your back.
All right, let's get this done.
Tyrell!
Tyrell! Now! Keep going. We're almost there.
No, Tyrell. Load of use, you were Tyrell? Hannibal Buress looking rough? I don't understand the reference. So now we're in Nest 2. Remember when they introduced Nest 1 in Resident Evil 2 Remake? Nest 2 employee regulations. Attention Nest 2 employees. The objectives of this T-virus research facility differ from those of Umbrella's main Nest facilities. Here we focus on real-world use cases which arise as new bioweapons are created and introduced, such as the need for the T-virus vaccines and the new weaponry capable of suppressing bioweapons. Some aspects of our work here can be dangerous, so it is imperative that all employees adhere to the workplace regulations without fail. In particular, unauthorized entry by unimproved visitors or the removal of work-related data or materials will be met with severe disciplinary measures. It is a great honor to be part of our finest research organization in the world, or the finest research organization in the world. Keep this in mind and stick to the rules as we forge new and revolutionary technologies. We also got the Nest 2 map. So they test weapons to be used against bioweapons down here, and they also they test the vaccine and how useful it will be against bioweapons down here. We'll put that away. We'll put that away. Put this away. How many of these do we have? We only have one. We still got the speed loader. Don't really have too many bullets. Not really. We could make more right here if we really wanted to. I think we'll do that. Yeah, there we go. That's good. That seems good to me. Was 13? That's good. Tyrell looked kind of like a comedian to me with that name. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't get the reference. All right, we'll put this away. Okay, so we got... This will make fire rounds. I guess we'll grab these. Not bad. And... I don't want to bring the pistol, but I'm not really sure if we have enough inventory. You know what? If we're going to bring the pistol, might as well just bring the knife. Where's the knife? Okay, we'll save while we're here. Da-da-da. So, no dead factory in Resident Evil 3. We get Nest 2. I did not think that was actually going to hit. Isaac Graves' diary. The pay was generous. The benefits were good. Most importantly, they promised me I'd be contributing to state-of-the-art medical tech research. For a university's teacher stuck working in nowhere America, it was a golden opportunity, like winning the lottery. So I went for it. I made the pitch to my family and we agreed to move here to Raccoon City. Well, hindsight is 20/20 because this lab is a den of monsters who conduct cruel and barbaric experiments for the sole purpose of taking human life in the most sickening way possible. It's messed up. The world needs to know, but every time I work up enough courage to blow the whistle, I think of Penny and Casey and immediately chicken out. Umbrella owns this town. There was this guy they caught trying to smuggle out company secrets. They essentially fed him to one of the betas. Fed him. I saw the whole thing. I got my wife and daughter into this. I just need to do my job. Do as I'm told for their sake. But let this be a testament that I do have a conscience and that I've learned my lesson. So this shows us that some of the employees don't even like working here, but they're so goddamn scared to say anything about it that they just put up with it. So, I mean, that's... At least they know right from wrong, I guess. And it did definitely sound like the guy wanted to... He had a good reason for coming here, but when he got here, it wasn't what he believed it to be. So, there's that as well. So we got a room. This looks like an operating room.
To begin vaccine synthesis, place the materials in the chamber.
Synthesis? I have to make it myself? Alright, gotta figure this out.
Essay on vaccine synthesis. On the role of antigens and adjuvants in the vaccine synthesis, Dr. Nathaniel Bard, Chief Researcher, Spencer's Memorial Hospital. To most effectively synthesize a vaccine, both an antigen and adjuvant are required. The antigen produces an immune response while the adjuvant increases the effects of such responses, leading to the increased antibody production. By combining samples of these two ingredients, you can create a potent vaccine base. By
By processing this vaccine base with our proprietary equipment, a large batch of vaccines can be created with an astonishing ease. What's more, my latest antigens and adjuvants samples yield unprecedented rates of antibody productions, producing more than 1,000 times the yield of traditional materials. This not only makes it an effective vaccine, but also a potential way to eliminate existing infections. So, this is very different from the ending, or like the ending sequence in Resident Evil 3 OG. So now we're producing a vaccine. We didn't do this in the OG game at all. Like, at all. Nothing like this.
Override key successfully generated.
What have we here?
Override key removed.
You remember in the original game, we were just trying to get out of the city. That was like our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We just wanted to get out. So we were just constantly trying to find a way to get out. Now here, we're trying to synthesize a vaccine. So they changed the ending sequence like quite a bit. And unlike the original game where the ending sequences could change, you know, like you could have different interactions with Nikolai or different interactions with Carlos and something like that. Here, it's all one set interaction. We can only do these things one way. I'm gonna go back and get 3 more explosion rounds. So they wanted to vaccinate the zombies. Well, yeah, that's what this place was used for. This place was actually, they were testing the weaponry against zombies, and they were testing how effective the vaccine would be against zombies or their bioweapons.
Override complete.
So this place wasn't to develop bioweapons at all. And just like Resident Evil 2, we got like a yellow arm. Remember that shows up at the end? Just kind of like Resident Evil 2 as well.
An antigen sample. I'll definitely need this.
Weaponry authorization request. Dear Dr. Emerson, I would like to formally request that the weaponry normally reserved for bioweapon synthesis team to be made available for any employee in interfacing with the admission and dismissal of test subjects. These test subjects do not present the same level of danger as our bioweapon products, but I believe that this weaponry authorization is advised as outlined below. Recently, some test subjects have developed a new mutation granting them very high regrowth abilities. Our team refers to these specimens as paleheads. They have appeared with they have been appearing with regularity, but the special cases has not yet been determined. The specified case, sorry. The astonishing rate at which these paleheads regenerate makes it difficult to deliver a lethal blow with standard weaponry. If any sort of system failure were to occur within our facility, we would be woefully unprepared to defend ourselves. For this reason, I would like to request that high-powered weaponry capable of seducing the paleheads be issued to all of our employees working in shipping and processing. This will ensure that in the event of an emergency, we will be able to quickly eliminate the threat and evacuate safely. Thank you for your consideration. Shipping and Processing Manager, Gabriel Reed. So we got like a little lore on the paleheads. A little bit. So they obviously weren't in the original game at all. They were introduced in Resident Evil 2 remakes. Ghost stories. So we got encased bioweapons right here.
The shotgun seems better in this than Resident Evil 2. The shotgun in Resident Evil 2 remakes is really good. Ah, shit. It's like really good. All right, so we're gonna, where is it? I don't know if this reloads the gun. It doesn't. Okay, that's fine. See, like, they're just recovering from this, eh? Now look at him. He's toasted. This guy's not, though. So it's kind of like the, the enemies, the plant enemies in Resident Evil 2. Shipping notice. Cargo nemesis. Shipping route. So these are acronyms for, I believe, either cities or airports. JFK is an airport. I don't know what CDG is, but JFK is an airport. And then Raccoon City. I guess maybe Raccoon City Airport, I guess. Shipping date, September 1st, 1998. Shipping type, Class 1 hazardous material. Additional notes. All transit within the United States is to be made via helicopter. Take extreme care during takeoff and landing, as shock to the parcel may potentially lead to self-activation. So they got to be careful while transporting him, or he would activate. We here at the European branch are excited to hear your thoughts and evaluation of this newest prototype, and are pleased to offer this specimen to you for testing. It has been through numerous trials and possesses incredible destructive power. So please exercise extreme caution when using it. Lead developer, Dr. Herman Frank. So we actually, or Frankel. So we actually get a name as one of the guys who was working on Nemesis. That we did not get in the OG game at all, which is pretty cool. And then we also, well, we already knew in the lore that he was from Europe, but it's never really specified in the actual main game. But in the lore, we already know. But what's also pretty cool is, what the fuck are they doing over there in Europe developing bioweapons? If this is what they're making, I don't want to know whatever else they're making. Because this shit's ridiculous. Could you imagine? I mean, this puts Mr. X and Tyrant to shame. Which is what the American division's been working on. What the hell are they doing over there in Europe? It's Paris. Oh, okay. So he came from Paris. Paris to, I think JFK is Washington, D.C.? So JFK to DC. Damn. All right. I think this is okay. What is this? What is what? The shotgun seems better. Oh, JFK is New York? Oh, okay. I didn't know. Well, thank you for clarifying. Scientist dying message. It's happening. Our worst case scenario. The T-virus has somehow leaked under orders from Dr. Bard. I'm to manufacture mass quantities of vaccine. I've prepared a culture of the T-virus antigens. Now I just need to combine it with the adjuvant to enhance its effects. And I should be able to procure enough vaccine to save all surviving citizens. The adjuvant samples are stored in the incubation lab. Test subjects are already wandering the halls. But I'd but I'd better find a way to get some samples while this culture is maturing. If I don't make it back, please complete the synthesis process. Try to find a way to stop this outbreak. It's the least we can do after setting these horrifying events in motion. I think that Jill feels bored, so that reads information is everywhere. All right, so let's see. And we got gunpowder. Got another dead doctor. So many dead doctors. Oh, I already grabbed this. Okay. I wasn't sure.
This must be what powers it.
Yeah, once you get the upgrade, once you get the shoulder stock for the shotgun in Resident Evil 2 Remake, the shotgun becomes stupid powerful. Like, capable of exploding zombies' heads in, like, one shot. Almost all the time. So, it's kind of similar here. Look at this. So we got all these deformed tyrants. All these deformed, mass-produced Mr. X tyrants. These are all tyrants. These are all human experiments. Look at them. They're all deformed in some way. It really shows you that they perfected the one that was in Resident Evil 2 Remake. And then over here, we got hunters. Hunter betas. All these hunter betas.
Jesus. Is this where they're made?
So I found out the way they make these is they take an egg, a human egg, and they inject it with reptile DNA. And that's how a hunter is born. So. You got Explosion B. All subjects from Alabama. Wait, I only got one? Oh, that's not good.
Out of the way!
And okay.
An adjuvant sample. These are combined with antigens to increase immune system response.
I don't think we got any lore in here. Oh no, yeah we do. Expression of concern. Senior fellow Dr. Frankel. So this is the guy who worked on Nemesis. Please allow me to send my heartfelt congratulations to you and your colleagues at. Oh no, I guess they're sending this to this person. Please allow me to send my heartfelt congratulations to you and your colleagues at the Umbrella Europe for completion of Nemesis. A truly remarkable achievement in the field of bioweapons research. Introducing a parasite organism into a tyrant's brain to gain external control of it? How can I not marvel at such a wild idea? However, from a medical perspective, I must empathetically state my disapproval of this shift away from established Umbrella policies. By turning to the use of parasites, you are setting a dangerous precedent. Viruses can be kept in check. I believe an effective vaccine can be developed for any virus on Earth. with abundant funding and a bounty of samples, of course. Can you say the same for parasites, however? Doctors have tried in vain to develop a vaccine for malaria. Parasites like Plasmodium are far more genetically complex than the T virus, and to think they will submit to control is utterly folly. Perhaps in your country, consumers are willing to buy automobiles with no brakes, but here in America, they know better. Then again, I recall you have a degree in economics, so no doubt you've already devised a brilliant marketing strategy to win over the naysayers. I look forward to your talks at the Forum in Berlin next month. In the meantime, I shall be exploring medical solutions to this hubristic problem you've fostered on us. Sincerely, Nathaniel Bard, PhD. So, he does got a point, though. Parasites, them really trying to control Nemesis is kind of like, it's genius, but then at the same time, it is kind of rough. Because he's eventually gonna have free will of his own.
So it's called the Nemesis.
Oh, and she learns his name. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. I didn't realize he was in here with me. I thought he was outside. Yeah, I thought he was outside. I'm goddamn Nathaniel Bard.
Out of the way!
Ah, they didn't get the head tentacle like I wanted. Fuck. Oh my God, there's so many of them in here. All right, let's grab the culture.
An adjuvant sample. These are combined with antigens to increase immune system response.
All right, we're gonna have to use this. We're gonna leave. We got a problem though. We got flame rounds. Got no shotgun bullets. Flame rounds. This makes handgun bullets. That does not do anything. I'm goddamn Nathaniel Bard. Oh no. The hunters are loose. Who would have thought? It's almost like fire does nothing to them. Nice. I like how they all died on each other. Okay. Get the hell out of here. I like how she holds the grenade launcher at the top. That's pretty cool. Grab this first aid spray. Go over here. Let's go. That's what she said. Wait, what did she say? All right, now we got the vaccine base. We're gonna put the handgun bullets up. And do we got any other gunpowders to mix with the explosion rounds? We have so much handgun bullets to make. All right, let's grab the acid rounds. Mine rounds? I guess so. We don't have any other. In fact, though, so let's just do this for funsies. If we would have did this, how many bullets would we have gotten? If we would have actually used all these gunpowders. We got 60 handgun bullets. I'll leave one, though. Or two. We made 70 handgun bullets. We got so many handgun bullets. No shotgun bullets, though. Oh, shit. All right. Let's go. Go, Jill, go. I've done all combinations though. Medium, low, high. Not it. No. 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 Okay. Okay. Made it.
Synthesizing vaccine.
Yes.
Synthesis complete. Please remove the vaccine canister.
All right, so now we got the vaccine. I'm not... That animation of her stabbing him has always looked weird to me. I don't know what it is. Does it look weird to anyone else? It just looks so weird to me. I don't know what, like, how to, like... what to say about it. It just looks odd. Come on, Jill. Come on, Jill. So you see how it's pulsing, making you think that you need to like mash it to go forward? You don't. You actually just need to hold it down. So I died here the first time because I was mashing it. There, you got some bullets. Gunpowder. First aid spray. High quality gunpowder. We'll do this to make some shotgun shells. Let's reload. Okay. Now we reload 2 shells at a time instead of 1. Which is nice. Okay, let's see. We'll put this up. Got a whole bunch of grenades. You can't take the vaccine out of your inventory. I don't think you can you? No, you can't. It has to take it. Yeah, it has to be. We got a whole bunch of things. We don't need this. Let's see. Do we have any other shotgun shells? We only have 4 shotgun shells. Do we have any more? We don't. Well, I guess we'll bring the Magnum. We haven't been using it. We'll put the shotgun away. Or... You know what? Fuck it. We'll just bring it too.
What in God's name is this place?
More flame rounds. Can't carry them. Let's see. Acid rounds. Okay. Nothing down there. Uh-oh. Oh no. It's the vaccine.
What do we have here?
Nikolai, don't! The city needs that vaccine!
More than I do. I don't think the wisdom I've been trying to impart on you is getting through. Now I know you can't put a price on life. But I'm in this business to get paid. So let's make a deal. You go down there, battle the Nemesis, and I'll record it all and sell the combat art. Put on a good show, and maybe I don't need the vaccine. Agreed? Good.
What an asshole. Wait, did that hit him? Oh, it did hit him. He just didn't give a fuck. Okay. All right, never mind. All right. Okay. Yeah, he just didn't care.
Jill, is that you?
Carlos?
You're okay.
Let me spot for you.
Good idea.
Watch it, you've got company.
Okay. Okay. Alright. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. Alright, my bad. I think acid rounds just don't do shit to him.
Jill, is that you?
Watch it, you've got company. Here comes some more. Look out!
I tried to dodge that too. Damn.
Jill, is that you?
Watch it, you've got company.
No, that's too far. Yo, Ghost, thanks so much for the raid. Thank you so much. Sorry. It didn't come out. Fuck. I don't have any more mine rounds to give him.
Here comes some more. On your right.
Catch! Fucking damn it. Dude, I can't even see. Like, jeez. Jesus.
Jill! Here comes a crane. Use it to climb up.
Come on. Come on.
Jill, get back!
Right in the teeth.
Now get on! I'm gonna melt this fucker into mush.
So this is very reminiscent of what happened in the OG Resident Evil 3. Remember where they put him in the bio fluid? But it's done like severely differently. Yo, Sam, thanks so much for
Where did you go?
thanks for shouting out. Yeah, thanks so much for the raid. Hope you had a nice stream. All right, you gotta put this up, this up. Let's see, where's our handgun bullets at? Did I pass them? We'll grab this. Don't really need that, but we'll grab it anyway. We'll grab this. Okay, here we go. Weapon spec sheet. Redirected. Project title. Ferromagnetic infantry use next generation railgun. Development codename Finger. Chief developer Nestude, lead researcher Cornell Garner. Assistant developer United States Army. Ammo caliber 60 millimeter. Muzzle velocity 60. What is that? 6,000. That's ridiculous. Milliseconds. Project objective: suppressed of new bioweapons in case of an outbreak. Additional notes: extreme firepower provides the secondary benefit of completely obliterating the target, leaving no trace behind. User feedback: this thing is totally rad. Tyrants out of line? Just give them the finger and problem solved. Packs the firepower we need. It would even be better if there was a way to control the output. Mobility may prove to be problematic in the field. Perhaps its platform could be refined. It requires multiple power sources. May be difficult to secure in practice. Could you consolidate into a single power source? So that right there. Hey, what's up, Intra? Good morning.
It's done. Give me the vaccine, you greedy son of a bitch.
No. You print money. I like money. We shall make ours an ongoing arrangement. Now drop the gun.
What the hell is that? What the hell?
Have you ever seen anything so incredible? The data on this would be worth millions. But, well, you know how it is. City's about to explode, and you can't put a price on life. Good luck!
Nikolai!
Jill!
Go after Nikolai! He's got the vaccine!
What about you?
We're running out of time. I've got this.
I know you do.
Look, just so you know, this is the last fucking time.
I agree, Vegeta. Now we're talking.
Damn, it needs power.
How is she able to pick that big ass thing up? You know that shit's heavy. I wonder if I'll have enough time. Nah, I didn't think I wanted. God damn, she just fucking. Damn, Annie eats her ass. Damn. But I agree, Vegeta, absolutely. 100%. Nice Zenoga railgun, that is. They took the Zenoga railgun out of Rise and they added it in the Resident Evil 3 remake. Na, 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 na. And it sent a shockwave through her body that cracked the floor. Right.
Damn, it needs power.
Like, this thing is mad powerful. Da, na, na.
Felt that, did you? How about some
Oh my god, he's so slow. He's so slow. I don't think we have enough time. Maybe we will, though. No. No, he gets up pretty fast and hardcore.
I'm gonna put you right back on your ass.
God, I can't see it. I might have been able to get the first two if I would have ran faster. Ah, fuck. God, I'm so out of practice. Like you see his hand. It's somewhat Nemi, right? All right, now suck it.
Come on! Next time, take the fucking hit!
Dude, she's so sassy in the remake. Like she is nothing like her former self in this game at all. Look at that big ass hole. Jesus. We even put a hole in the wall. Jesus. And look over there. Jesus. It's a waste. Jill's best line in OG3 at the beginning of the remake. It still sucks. I know. The use of "you want stars" is so terrible in this game. Yeah, I feel the same way, Vegeta. So this is kind of like reminiscent of Resident Evil 2 Remake. I know they should have kept it the same and had the stars quote here.
I can still catch him.
You're not going to stop. Promised you this, didn't
No! Do you have any idea what you've just done?
I? Oh no, don't care. My client ordered me to reduce Umbrella to rubble.
10 minutes until missile impact.
The missile has launched. And that is my cue. Goodbye, Miss Valentine. Shame you didn't listen to me when you had the chance.
Jill! Shoot him!
I can't! I'll hit you!
Do it! You have to! There's no other way.
Carlos!
Hey, I told you I couldn't leave you in a Carlos's world. That would just be too cruel. What about him?
Why'd you do it?
There's a price tag for everything. Even letting the world burn.
Who are you working for?
I'll tell you, if you get me out of here. I'll pay you whatever you want. You're a fool. You're a fool! If I die, you'll never find out the truth.
I don't mind a little detective work.
Jill, you all right?
There it is.
Hmm.
It's finally over.
So long, RC.
I felt empty and cold as the heat from the blast washed over us. All this death wasn't caused by a monster-making virus. It was greed. Human greed. I decided then and there, the ashes of Raccoon City would be Umbrella's ashes too. I would end them, once and for all.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, Jack. Thanks, Sintra. GG. Thanks. I wonder how many years till we have real life lip movement in video games. I mean, it's probably gonna get close. It's not quite there yet, but it's getting close. Yo, thanks, Blade. I can't help but like the destruction of Raccoon City more in the original, because we actually we see more of the destruction in the original. And this one, we just see it from one camera angle. I like how in the OG, we saw it from, different camera angles. GG on beating Carlos the Cave. No Barry. No Barry. No Barry. Yo, thanks, Soka. Welcome back from your nap, by the way. Yo, thanks, crazy old gamer. This is the original music from the original game, from the OG. I guess it maybe be like a remake. I hope you're doing well, Philosophy. This is a nice song. It is. So weren't Leon in the air at the same time? Or am I confusing things? You're confusing things. Leon and Claire got out of the city on September 29th. So they've been out of the city for 2 days. Yeah, so there's a point where Jill's knocked out for 2 whole days in the OG. They changed it a little bit in the remake, but in general, she's knocked out for 2 whole days. During that time, Resident Evil 2 happens. Resident Evil 2 is about a 10-hour adventure. Because Leon gets in at night and then they leave the next day morning. So he gets in at I think it's the 29th, and I think he leaves the 30th, the morning, the 30th. Weren't they in the air when RC gets hit? No, they left on foot. There's no helicopter or anything in the sky in RE2. It's a train. They leave the underground facility in a train, and then the train blows up, and then they walk on foot out of the city. And what actually ends up happening is that they get the government takes them all in and interrogates all 3 of them. They let Claire go, but they interrogate Leon really heavily, and they interrogate him into accepting a position as a government agent. And then they watch over Sherry, but they pretty much use Sherry as a test subject to learn about G. So some people think this is Chris. I don't know what this is supposed to be. We had a lot of deaths. 25 deaths. Ouch. Okay. Pretty bad playthrough, but it's okay. I don't play this game that often. All right. So, as with every game we finish in the marathon, I like to give my thoughts on the game in a more in-depth manner. So, Resident Evil 3 Remake. We'll start with the good and then we'll go with the bad. I think the music in this game's fine. I think it's great. It doesn't stand out to me as anything bad. It's mostly remixes of the original songs in the game, so I think that's fantastic because I enjoy the original soundtrack of the OG game. The graphics look nice. Jill, Carlos looks great. All the characters look great. Tyrell, Carlos, Mikhail, Nikolai, Jill. They look great. Yeah, they look fine. The city looks nice. It's a very pretty city. RE engine is beautiful. It looks really, you know, it looks really good. The game, I like how the Hunter Gammas have their own identity in this game, where in the original they were basically a pattern swap of the Hunter Betas. In this game, they have their own identity. They found a way to make the Hunter Betas actually work in a third, you know, in this kind of gameplay, which I think is fantastic. The Hunter Betas are really cool, and they're very threatening, which is really cool. What else? The zombies are just as good as they've always been. I can't say I really enjoy the changes that I got used to in RE2, but I don't think it's a bad thing. It's just a personal preference. I kind of miss being able to shoot them in the leg and move past them, but that's fine. I can understand the change because they want you to deal with them more prominently, so they change. That's fine. The zombies are fine. The drain demons, for their one part in this game, are pretty cool, but I guess they couldn't figure out how to incorporate them in this game. But I did like their presence in the game for what it was. I wish it was more, because, you know, it was more in the original game. And Nemesis himself, gameplay-wise, I think is fine for the most part. He still has the same level of intensity of chasing you around and stuff, which is cool. And yeah, for the most part, for the most part, I think he's okay. When he's on two legs, when he's on two legs, for the most part, I think he's fine. He does have a lot of Mr. X animations, though, which I think is lazy, I will say. And they did take time to make new animations for him, but he does have a lot of Mr. X's recycled animations, which is something that I expected was going to happen, so I can't really say that I'm let down, but I am disappointed, because, you know, I wanted them to be very different from each other, but it is what it is. But outside of that, again, I like how the hospital is more expanded upon. I do like that. The hospital it's great in the original game, but it is definitely, Carlos's sections in the original game are really short, or his one section. It's really short, so I like how they expanded upon the hospital in this game, and they made it longer for Carlos. I thought that was cool. I also like how Carlos goes to the RPD. I don't really think anything is lost outside of Nemesis not killing Brad by Jill not going to the RPD. And I'm very indifferent about that, because I do like, I would like Brad's death to be more prominent like it was in the original game, but then at the same time, I like what they do with Brad in this game with Marvin, because it adds, one of my favorite things about 1, 2, and 3 is that they're very well connected to each other. So I like the fact that Marvin gets bit by Brad, because then it makes, when you go back and you play Resident Evil 2, it makes what Marvin says in Resident Evil 2 more impactful. Because he says, don't make the same mistakes I did. You know, if you see one of those things, officer or not, do not hesitate. Don't make the same mistake I did. Because he got bit by Brad and he hesitated. Which, it makes sense. So I like that. I like how we see Kendo in this game. And we get more emphasis. Again, it just re-impacts his position in Resident Evil 2. We understand that he had an opportunity to get out of the city, and he didn't take it. But then technically not really, because the train gets derailed anyway. But he had an option to get out of the city, and he didn't take it. He chose to stay behind, which is sad, because he literally dies the next day. I mean, and I think that's about it. I think that's about it for the most part. The notes are great. I like Nathaniel Bard. I think Nathaniel Bard is actually a positive for this game because he's such a dick and he's very amusing. Him being an asshole is very amusing. He is such an asshole. But I do think that he is great because he's an asshole of a guy who later realizes what he's working on is terrible. And he realizes that, sadly, before he dies. So I think he's actually a really good character. And a nice addition to this game. And they expanded upon it because there was a doctor and there were doctor notes in the hospital, but we actually get to see a doctor. Tyrell, I do like him in this game, and I like how he has more impact. He's not that important, really. Like, if you take him out of the game, he's still not that... He doesn't do anything significant. It sucks that he dies. I mean, he died in the original game. I quite liked him. But I also quite liked the way he was in the original game as well. I thought he was fine in the original game, too, where he died, because it showed Nikolai's evilness. So I like him in both games, to be honest. I don't have a preference over which one. I like him in this game. I like him in the original. But this representation of Tyrell is very enjoyable. I wish he got out of the city. It sucks that he dies. But, yeah. Carlos is fantastic in this game. I like the original Carlos. I don't really have too many bad things to say about original Carlos. I think he's fine. This Carlos is really good. They made his segments feel very fun. He's a cool guy. His punch is fun to do. Firing his assault rifle is really great. The Call of Duty segment, which people said they don't like, I don't really mind it. Where the waves of zombies come, I think it's really cool. I think he's one of the best additions of the game. I think in terms of changing someone, I think his change from the original, I think it's really good. He's not as whiny as he is in the first game, but in this game, he is I don't know, he's just a different take and I like it. But I'm finding it hard to find any more things that I say that I like about this game. The puzzles are fine, although there is a substantial less amount of them. And I think that's about it. I think that's about all the things that I like about this game. Oh no, one more thing. I do like the introduction of Nemesis in this game with the rocket launcher and the flamethrower. I like the look of it. Like, it makes him feel strong. You know? Like, and Jill feels helpless. But then at the same time, I don't like the flamethrower one at the same time, because all he literally had to do was pull the trigger and Jill's dead. Yet he didn't do it. He allowed her to get away, which is not what he's supposed to be doing. You know what I mean? Like, it's giving the player a chance to win, when in actuality, if he was going by his actual programming, he would have killed her right then and there. He would have killed her at the very beginning of the game, too. He would have picked her up and just snapped her neck. And she would have been dead. So this portrayal of Nemesis is a bit odd, because there's multiple times that he would have did what he's supposed to do, but he didn't do it. And that's not what these guys are supposed to be. They don't necessarily have, like, a personality. You know, like, that comes with arrogance and stuff. So that, to me, was always odd. I felt like it was always odd, but it looks cool. And I think that's about it. David, we'll be playing Umbrella Chronicles next. After I get done with this. But those are the nice things I like about the game. And now we're gonna move on to the parts I don't like about the game. But I want to let you know that there are things that I do like about the game. The things I don't like about the game. I don't like how you don't get weapon parts when you down Nemesis in this game. The custom handgun, the Eagle 6, and the custom shotgun are gone. There's no variations to them in this game. They're completely gone. I don't like that. Instead, what we get is we get custom weapon parts for our current shotgun and our current handgun instead. I prefer the original take on it. I like when we down Nemesis, we get weapons. I like that. I don't like the fact that when you down Nemesis 2 times, one time you get shotgun bullets and the other time I think you get flame rounds. I don't think that's worthy of, especially the rocket launcher one, which is the hardest one to down him. He has the most health at that point, and then you do it and all you get is 6. You get 6 flame rounds. I feel like that's a slap in the face to the player because you're going to spend more ammo. You're going to spend more ammo downing him than what you're going to get back, which is a slap in the face. Biohazard is the Japanese version. Resident Evil is the English name for it. It's both correct. They're not allowed to use the word evil in their video games in Japan. So Evil Within in Japan's not called Evil Within because I think it's actually a law against it in Japan or something like that. It's actually weird. So I don't feel like some of the rewards for downing him is great. Not at all. I guess we'll just start with Nemesis himself. For the most part, I like his look, but I prefer old Nimmy in terms of look. I do like how he's more of a bioweapon in this, but I have a hard time taking him serious the way he looks like now. The nose thing, honestly, I wish they would just get rid of it. I don't like the crooked nose thing. I know it's supposed to make him look more human. I don't care. I don't really like it, but that's nitpicky. This is all nitpicky stuff. I can't really say I like how now we see his heart because it gives him a vulnerability spot that he didn't have before. I kind of like how in the original game, it was just well on him until he dropped because it feeds more into him being an imposing foe rather than giving him a vulnerability spot. So the heart thing right here, I'm not really too fond of. Again, nitpicky. But in terms of what he actually does, I feel like when Nemesis shows up in the city, he's good. And when he turns into Dog Nimmy, he's not Nemesis anymore. You fight Nemesis 10 times in the original game. In this game, you fight him like half. Like it's half of that that you fight him in this game. His overall presence in this game is substantially less than what it was in the original game, which, again, if you're gonna give us less, you should give us something more later. I feel like a game that comes out in 2010 shouldn't have less than a game that came out in 98. With, especially, like, you know, video games now have the capacity to be bigger than they were back in the day. This game's like, I think it's like 30 something gigs big. Where did all that space go? Because there's all across the board in this game, there's overall less when compared to the original game. We fight Nemesis less. There's less weapons to use. There's less variety. There's no 2 paths. There's no multiple cutscenes. There's sections of the game just gone and not replaced with anything. The Raccoon City that we in fact get is actually smaller. The places we can go to is actually less in this game. The Drain Demons only show up in one area, where in the original game, they showed all the way up until the ending place. Their variation, the Brain Suckers, is completely gone and not replaced with anything or not revisioned like the Hunter Gammas. The Crows are gone, but I don't really care. I'm just mentioning something that's gone. And across the board, we just have less. There's no Mercenaries mode. It wasn't in this game. Instead, they gave us the game that was negatively received. Resident Evil Resistance, an online video game. That's a separate video game that when they introduced it to the public, they got paneled for it and people said this was garbage. They comboed it in with Resident Evil 3. They didn't give us Mercenaries mode that was in the original game. And, you know, like now Resident Evil 8 is going to have Mercenaries mode, but Resident Evil 3's Mercenaries mode doesn't exist. And when you put all of that stuff together, it's like, what were they trying to do? It seems like they were just trying to get this game out as quick as possible. And instead of giving us the full experience that is Resident Evil 3. Like, this game is linear. It only has one path to play. If you play it on any new difficulty, Inferno or Nightmare, the only difference is that they add a couple new enemies in set places, but everything else is the same. That's it. There's nothing really different. Where in the original, you could face Nemesis for your third and fourth encounter, depended upon where you went as the player and what you did. And those areas also had different outcomes. At the power station, you could choose to escape out of the back door, or you could choose to electrify the zombies. If you electrified the zombies, Nemesis doesn't show up. If you go out of the back door and you didn't go to the sales room, Nemesis shows up. But if you went to the sales room first and you went out of the back door, he doesn't show up. This is the player tweaking their game to get a different experience and have a different experience. You can go back to the game and get a total different outcome. The ending of the game. If you push Nemesis off the bridge in the original game, you don't get buried. You get Carlos goes out of the city. If you jump off the bridge, you get buried. If you jump off the bridge, you have to fight Nikolai in a helicopter. If you push Nemesis off the bridge, Nemesis kills Nikolai. You don't have Carlos save you. You get a different cutscene with Carlos. If you jump off the bridge, you get a different cutscene with Carlos. All of this, that's just one area of different options. And you have all of that. There's a lot of it. You get a different cutscene if you go to the newspaper room and you talk to Carlos, versus if you get a different cutscene if you go to the restaurant and talk to Carlos. And in both of those areas, you have 2 choices each for a total of 4 choices to get 4 different possible outcomes, which made the player want to go back and see the differences. This game got rid of all of that. It got rid of the random enemy placements in set rooms. It got rid of the random items that could made your playthroughs easier or more intense, because you can be like, okay, let me get there. I know there's a healing item here. Fuck, it's gunpowders. You get a different feeling if you go there. Gone. It's all the same. One linear path from A to B. And that would be fine if we had something else to do. But there's nothing else to do now. It took me 5 hours to do this, and I was taking my sweet-ass time. I took my sweet-ass time. I died 25 times. I beat the game in under 6 hours. I read every note in the game, killed almost every enemy in the game, found all the items, killed Nemesis every single time. 6 hours. That's not even my first playthrough of Leon A. in Resident Evil 2 took 12 hours. And there's 3 other scenarios. You have Tofu, 5 Tofus, in fact, and Hunk, and the Ghost Survivors. Granted, I didn't like them, all in Resident Evil 2. In Resident Evil 3, just play the game again, and you're not really going to experience anything different on a higher difficulty. This is bullshit. That's bullshit. Like, it's fine. And like I said, it's not like it's a terrible video game. It's a terrible remake of a video game that had a lot more in it over 20 years ago. 22 years ago. No, 21 years ago, in fact. Video games are supposed to be progressive. They're supposed to have... You're supposed to build upon them and make a better product. This is inferior. It looks nice. It plays better, sure. But you get less. Is that what we want to do going forward with video games? Do we want less, but it will look prettier? And be like, oh, this is nice, but we actually... Like, there's not that much here. And once you beat it, that's pretty much it. You had 8 costumes in the original game. You get 3, and one's hide behind $3 DLC. Carlos gets 1. This is nice. He didn't have an alternative costume in the original game, but it's only his hair. It's not even his original costume. It's just, there's so many things in this game that reek of them rushing it and making it a cash cow. This game, in my opinion, did not deserve a $60 price tag. because it's not worth it. And it's sad because Resident Evil 3 is a great experience of a video game. If they would have took their time, maybe gave it another year of development and incorporated, I know they can't incorporate all the things that were in the original game, like the live selection system. But if they could have found a way to make, like, for what they take out, they don't add into this game. We're still missing a whole section of this game. Like, they took out the clock tower in the park. They gave us Carlos RPD in an extended sewer. Jill goes to the RPD. So they just switched it. So we still are left with, like, one place that's not even in the game. And it's sad to me. It's sad. I might care too much because this is my favorite video game, but this game for me was an utter disappointment. In terms of, and like, what you can do. And what you have in it is fun. For the most part. It's fun. But it's not the full game that we've gotten. Or that we had. At all. It's not. And I couldn't encourage anyone to play this. Or purchase it. At the time, I couldn't encourage anyone to buy this for $60 at all. So this game for me was greatly disappointed. One other thing I'd like to mention, though, is Nemesis himself. I don't like Dog Nemesis at all. I don't like it at all. I feel like Nemesis is not Nemesis anymore when he's in dog form. In fact, once he turns dog form, he doesn't chase you anymore. He's relegated the cutscenes, and that's it. You remember when he turned Nemesis Type 2 in the original game, when he got the extended tentacle, he chased you throughout the clock tower. You faced him in the, you had to face him at the Dead Factory. In this game, Dog Nemesis, the second and third encounter, it's exactly the same. It's just the second encounter has zombies, and he has more health. It's not really that different. The final fight, I think, is okay because, you know, it's the final fight and it's similar to the original. So I don't really think the final fight is terrible. It is a bit ridiculous, but that's okay because Butthole Birkin is ridiculous too. So I think the final Nemesis is fine. I don't have any problems with that. But Dog Nemesis, I don't like it at all. I'm not a fan. Once we leave Raccoon City, Nemesis is basically done. He's done. He doesn't show up at the hospital or anything like that at all. And he's relegated to cutscenes. I think once we get to the clock tower, Nemesis has 3 appearances in the game and that's it. He's gone. He doesn't really feel like he's in the game that much. In the second half, which kind of sucks because he's in the original game. His name was in the title. So, I think if this game was $40 upon launch, then yeah, we would be having a different conversation. Yes. I wouldn't be like that part about me saying like it was $60. If this was $40, then maybe. But it still doesn't answer the question, why does a video game in 1999 that is less than 1 gigabyte big, it's not even, I don't even think it's half a gigabyte big, why does it have more content than a video game in 2020 that is like, I think 30 or 40 gigabytes big? Is there, what is that? They have more experience as video games go on to how to refine them. And Capcom in general, they made video games for 21 years prior to that point. How does this game have less? That's a problem. It should be just like Resident Evil 1 Remake. And that is the pinnacle in these remakes. Resident Evil 1 Remake came out in 2002. It has the exact same layout and all the content of the original game and more. They had the entire map of the original game, all the enemies in the original game, and more back in 2002 on the Nintendo GameCube, which had not that big of disk space. They expanded upon it. They didn't give you an experience that had less, it had more. And that's what these should be. And they're not. Again, Resident Evil 2 is a fantastic game, but it has less than the original, with the B-side lacking and lack of cutscenes in the B-side. And this game has the same problem. It has less. When you compare it to Resident Evil 1, these remakes are inferior. It's sad. I hope going forward that they don't treat their remakes like this going forward. This game was not made by the main team at Capcom. It was made by a B team called M2, who are predominantly devs of Platinum Games. Now, some people don't think Platinum Games are all that great, but this was not a full... My point in saying that is this was not a main team Capcom effort by the team that works on Resident Evil. This was a B team effort, and it shows. And it sucks, because if we could have got a much better game than this. I like to think that I'm being fair, especially when comparing these remakes to Resident Evil 1. I think they set the bar with Resident Evil 1 themselves. And I do think the gameplay is fun, because it's a different style of gameplay, but in terms of content, I don't think these games compare to their original properties. I do like the different experiences and the different cutscenes and the different takes, but to me, Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 are more reimaginings than remakes. So there's that. But those are my thoughts. That's my thought on this game. Sadly, it's one of my least favorite. It's one of my least favorite remakes because it gets me upset. It gets me upset, but it's fine. It's somewhat still fun to play. That's the thing. Like, it's fun to play. I think that's why I get so upset about it. Yeah, no, Resident Evil 8 is done by main team Capcom, yes. The team that works on Resident Evil is working on Resident Evil 8, yeah. Resident Evil 4 remake was rumored to be worked on by M2, but then Capcom officially said reported that they're taking it over. So we can assume the next RE game after Resident Evil 8 is going to be the remake of Resident Evil 4. And that game is beloved by many people. I hope they take their time like they did with, Resident Evil 1 remake and, deliver a great experience. Because Resident Evil 4 is a long-ass fucking game. It's a long game. It's common for playthroughs to take like 20, 25, 30 hours. It's a big game. So they're not as small. Like they are Resident Evil 2 and 3. Their chapters are pretty short in comparison. So hopefully they take their time. But those are my thoughts. I want to like it. I semi-like it, but I wish it was more. So, yo, hey, Jenna, good morning. Good morning. I paid $20 for it, and I feel like I wanted more out of it. Yeah. I agree. For an established franchise, more thought and care should be used. Yeah. Yeah. So, Psycho Break is the name of the game in... Yeah, thank you, Crazy Old Gamer. Yes, that's the name of the Evil Within in Japan is Psycho Break. Thank you. I'm also not sure replayability is a big issue for many developers these days. Probably not, no. I mean, probably not, no. No. There's probably more dialogue in the OG too. Probably, yeah. Yeah, probably. Maybe if you take in consideration like the news people talking and stuff, maybe not, but there's a lot of dialogue in the original one. This commentary is so nice. I have only played the originals back in the day, but after watching a lot of these remake streams, I find myself thinking where this and that and that. Yeah, and right, I don't sometimes I sit back and I think to myself, am I being too hard on it? Am I being too hard on this? Am I Am I being biased? I don't like the... I might be a little... I might care a little bit more with this game. But I don't think I'm being too hard on it. I am acknowledging what is great here. It's not like I'm saying it's completely garbage, you know? I think I'm being pretty fair. But yeah, that's it. That's my thoughts. We'll be moving on to Resident Evil Umbrella Chronicles next, which is a light railgun game if you haven't played it yourself. It came out originally on the Wii, the Nintendo Wii, but it got an HD version over on the PS3, which is the version we will be playing. And this is after that we'll be playing Code Veronica, but this is it for the original trilogy. We did 0 through 3 in all the remakes, so nice.